We are live on YouTube, and we are live on TikTok.
Sick.
Welcome to the Anime Academy Podcast, Volume 2.
Volume 2.
Point 3. Nah, it's a random Sunday stream. We're probably going to do some anime head angles.
Yes. I'm actually super excited for when we
Stardust.
do
Oh
our
crap,
head
I
stuff.
forgot to log in.
What? To YouTube? Hey, Stardust.
Yeah. Well, that's annoying.
Oh.
I forgot to log into the
Do you have to do like a dual verification? The
probably something or another. Let me just think. Hello, Dahlia, did you get my message?
Hello. I really actually quite like this piece, so I'm going to continue to work on it for a little bit. But we're going to talk about heads in different angles using one of these. They're so cool. And we actually have some blank ones that I'm going to draw on later on. And we'll talk more about this kind of stuff later to use as reference. I just saw it. I would love that. Dahlia says. Hey, Mina.
Sounds good. So yeah, we'll yes, it is me. Yay, we're logged in.
Yay. Sometimes it's kind of tedious. There we go.
We can officially chat and ban people on YouTube.
It's funny. Be on your best behavior, chat. I'm kidding.
No, I'm kidding. Yeah, I don't like being able to I don't like being on OBS streaming on YouTube and I have no way to like ban anybody in the chat or mute or send messages even.
Yeah.
Welcome. Do you have any art channels you recommend for learning the fundamentals? Us. I mean,
Well,
yeah, like obviously we're really obsessed with the fundamentals, but if you want even more good content, Gene Bond has really good perspective stuff.
I can write it down.
He has really good perspective tutorials. He has a pretty heavy accent, and he goes kind of fast, so it's a little difficult to understand, but I have never found anyone else in the entire history of my 30 years that teaches perspective more in-depth than Gene. So Gene Bond Art has a YouTube channel. It is very good perspective stuff. It's pretty high level. Like, I'm talking...
Like,
you're going to have to do some digging to find, like, the basic 1, 2, and 3-point stuff that he teaches. But, like, most of his drawings on his channel are, like, complicated fish-eye perspective. I'm talking, like, Kim Jong-gi
kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good perspective stuff on there, though. We've interviewed him in the past on our channel. He broke down drawing, like, motorcycles and perspective and stuff. A lot of my fish-eye drawing, like, education started with him.
Yeah.
Michael Hampton.
Yes.
And we're going to be doing heads mostly today, but Michael Hampton has good figure drawing stuff. Stuffed?
It's cute.
You can just like write like perspective by Gene. Michael Hampton has good figure drawing stuff. I honestly don't watch a lot of YouTube though. I do not watch a lot of YouTube. When Christine and I learn, we mostly read books.
Yeah.
Or
take
like paid
James
classes.
Gurney's pretty good.
James Gurney has a fantastic YouTube channel. And I know there's a lot of other people like Marco Bucci and Mark Burnett, but I don't actually watch their channels, so I can't really recommend because I don't actually know what they teach. I know they're great artists, but I don't actually really know what they talk about because I never watch their channels. Same with like Sam Does Art. I've never really watched his content, so I can't actually tell you if it's even like...
Yeah, I don't regularly watch their content, but...
I just don't watch a lot of YouTube. So you can check those out. Check them out for yourself. See if you like them. But, you know, Ian Roberts has a good painting channel.
Yeah, that's pretty...
Ian Roberts, he's an oil painter.
What about that...
He has good composition and painting information. What
about that, like, drawing and painting?
Simplified drawing and painting?
Yeah, simplified drawing and painting is pretty good.
Simplified drawing and painting. Teaching is a skill in itself, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, teaching is not easy.
Yeah.
It's an F, by the way, in simplify.
Oh yes, that is an F. I didn't connect the
James
lines.
Gurney, you could probably put like general painting by
Okay.
your painting,
Okay, I'll just say painting.
Ian Roberts, painting, or you can maybe even put like composition,
Comp and painting.
simplified drawing and painting, obviously.
Also, be painting is in
That's
there.
very much painting. It's like an oil painting channel.
Yeah.
But they all talk about the same thing at the end of the day for the most part. Well, not all of it, but like a lot of the composition and painting teachers, they're talking about shapes. They're talking about color, temperature. They're talking about a lot of the stuff that we talk about all the time on stream. There's others. I can't think of them all off the top of my head. Like I said, I don't really watch much YouTube.
Yeah.
When I watch YouTube, I brain rot.
Brain what?
I brain rot and watch like Escape from Tarkov and stuff.
Yeah. So yeah, there's some art YouTubers.
Yes.
But they're also like just great artists as well. So yeah.
Drawbox is good for beginners. See, I have no idea if it is. Like, I've never watched their content. Like, I'm assuming because it's popular, it's probably pretty good, but I'm not going to recommend something I don't know about.
So we're going to talk about heads in different angles today. This is always a fun topic because everybody's like, how do I draw heads from below or from above, and all these complicated crazy angles, like even something like this, that's very difficult. We'll try to break down like the more general ones, but we'll try to do as much as we can. So yeah, I actually really like the darkness of these. Let me see. CL. I don't know what CL means. Maybe I wrote that. Oh, super clear. Okay.
That it literally means nothing.
Okay.
You don't even have to show any of that.
Okay,
It's
I thought that was like a pen. I thought that
internal
was like a pen
stuff
that I used. So when I draw heads in different angles, a lot of time I'll think about like boxes, because boxes isn't in perspective.
So I have a
right?
question. How are you going to teach head drawing today? Are you going to do Cren's, which I don't really think we should do, or are we going to do like circle, center line? I think we should do circle, center line type deal.
Line. Yeah, I do. Yeah.
I don't honestly feel like very many people get a lot of benefit out of putting heads in boxes.
Yeah.
Like we've taught it before, and we will teach it again in the future. But I don't think it's very useful for most beginners, because most beginners cannot draw boxes.
Yeah, I mainly use the box as like a guide.
Yeah,
like,
but they can't.
Right.
They
I
can't
wasn't
draw
done
box.
yet.
Oh yeah, go on.
I guess what I meant was like, I'm not going to literally draw the face in the box, but I will think in terms of this.
Okay.
Like that will be kind of like my guide, is what I meant. So if I'm drawing like a head, in like this angle, I will know that I'm looking at or I'm kind of looking down at this head, and my center line is moved more towards like the left, for example. And so when I draw my head, I will mimic that. So this is like just a really quick and dirty head, but it's essentially what I think about. So like when I'm drawing heads in perspective, I'm also thinking head planes. I'm also thinking, what's the top of the head look like? What's the side of the head look like? To a lot of people, whenever I split this head and kind of chop it flat, people are like, oh, is this the Loomis method? I don't know. It's just, probably Loomis did break down the side of the head like this, but it's just a common way to break down the head, which is like simplifying the side of the head like a side plane. Very, very common. And then a lot of time you kind of just connect the back right here, which is generally your jawline, to the chin.
I think I figured out.
Comes out.
I think I figured out why the Loomis method is so like insanely viral, is because it's like the only way that a lot of people have ever heard to break down heads. So every single time they see like a circle and like the chin, and it's kind of drawn a little bit diagrammatically, they think like, oh, Loomis method.
Right.
But it's just like, it's like their only point of reference. It's like, imagine you see a car, right? It's like a Toyota. And you're like, well, Toyotas have 4 tires. They have an engine. They've got some doors. They've got a windshield and some windows and stuff. So then every time in the future that you see a car, you go, oh, is that a Toyota? And it's like, well, there's a lot of different kinds of cars. Like, there's a lot of ways to break down the head. So I think that because a lot of the time beginners are kind of they have limited exposure to different methods. That's why I think a lot of people will relate it to the Loomis method, you know, because they see a head with a piece chopped off, where they see a circle with a piece chopped off, and they immediately go Loomis method.
Yeah, but like, he's not the only one that does this.
Yeah,
or he's not the one that invented it.
Yeah,
I should say
it's just a circle with the piece chopped off. It's not a method.
Exactly.
So just know that, like, most people who teach head drawing, they don't use the Loomis method. They use like a hybrid of their own method or whatever.
Yeah.
It's just worth noting. I don't even necessarily like the Loomis method that much.
Yeah.
I think there's breakdowns that I like a lot better. It's fine. Like, it's a fine method, you know. He was an amazing head drawing artist.
He was.
But he wasn't amazing because he used his method. He was amazing because he drew, you know, tens of thousands of heads.
Exactly. And so, I mean, this is very versatile because you can kind of change, like, starting with a sphere. It doesn't have to be perfect, but just starting with something kind of round is actually very versatile because you can always change the bottom side. So if you're like struggling with, but you know, I have a different head like shape, well, everything kind of starts off with something round because this is your cranium. Like, it's this part. And if you know the proportions, like, like the end of this cranium is like the bottom of the nose and the bottom of the ear. And also, like, it's super versatile. But anyways, that's kind of like basic proportion stuff, which is also useful for head angles. But for the purpose of this demonstration, we're going to go with something simple first before going into something that's like super crazy. We'll see how far we get. Hey, Mina. Anime Art Academy, Gene Bond, Mika Hampton. Just letting you know, Anime Art Academy is different.
Anime Art Academy is not us.
It's not us.
So if you look that up, you will not find us.
Right. We're Draw Anime Academy. I know, like, I mean, it's anime and academy, but like, it's different wording.
Yeah, and we're mostly just saying it because if you Google that, you will not.
Yeah, just in case. You will not
find us.
Yeah, I know that you meant us, but just in case.
Unless you meant them.
No, I think they meant us because we said like, us in the beginning of the question. So when you're rotating heads, you're basically doing this. Imagine this. There's a line in the middle. Actually, where's that one head with the lines on it? Do you know where those are?
I don't know what you're.
These with the line on it. I don't know if we have it. If we don't, that's fine.
Know if we have
no, like, I don't know if like there's I think there's a line going down the middle. Perfect.
I mean, there's this one.
Yes, there's that. That's perfect.
I don't know where the teenage girl one is for some reason.
I don't think there was I don't think there was a version for the teenage girl.
We never made one.
Not for this one.
We made this one, but this is like the old derpy one.
Yeah. So what you're doing here when you're rotating a sphere is you see the center line right here? It starts moving. And even like going downwards, it starts moving as well. So finding these guidelines is going to help a lot. I find it helpful when you start from the center. Like, this is a head coming from the front.
Yeah. For everybody asking about these head models, we made these ourselves.
Yes, we did.
These are ours. We sculpted them in Blender, 3D printed them through many iterations. We have an entire box of test prints and iterations. But we made these ourselves. We 3D printed them after sculpting them in Blender. We drew the eyes on ourselves and then we sprayed them with Mr. Super Clear so they don't smudge. And this is the final result. We actually have a bunch of heads. There's the teen girl. Here's the adult woman. We've got an adult male.
This one's not drawn.
Yeah, this one doesn't have the face drawn on it, but you can see that it's much more angular. So we made these references ourselves to be able to use them from different angles. And the true power of these references actually lie in the fact that you can light them in order to get shadow shapes.
And because they're also in an anime style, you can actually get very accurate shapes for that specific head type.
So for example, yesterday or the day before, we did this. We lit it right here, and then Christina, I can't, oh, there it goes, used it as a reference for that. It helps you get shadow shapes.
Where can I order them?
Where can you order them? We're actually We're actually going to start selling some of them pretty soon.
Yeah.
We put it on the sidelines for a while, but we were just like, the demand for them is so high that we'll just kind of sell them. We'll probably make like 10 sets at a time. So if you're interested, just DM us. We'll put your name on a list and we'll contact you when they're ready. We're actually going to be drawing the eyes on one set today for Dahlia, one of our moderators who actually wants a set. So she's actually going to be the very first.
Oh, that's fun. Maybe I'll make one of the characters look a little bit like a dealer.
They're incredibly useful. Like, just so useful as a little reference. It's just like a little, what would it look like if I shined a light from this angle at that angle? Like the free run head meme, it would just be like a piece of cake with it.
Boom.
Yeah,
there
you just go take a picture of that.
Actually, the line version looks really good too for the shapes. It's like seeing the cross sections.
Yeah.
Yeah. I really like these heads. They're so good.
Speaking of free run head meme.
Yeah.
Where was it? Here?
Yep.
We
got that one.
This was one that Christina did just with like using the head as a reference. And there's another one too that's like even higher.
Yep. Here again, nice. Hey, Lex Ball.
But yeah, if you're interested in those, you can just DM us on TikTok, or you can
Should I create like a little list?
you can DM.
Yeah. Just DM us. Probably easier.
Yeah, it'd be easy to keep your names. DM us on Discord.
So here's a head from the front. I use the center line to make sure my shapes are symmetrical.
Maisie, thank you for the heart me.
Oh, thank you.
Good to see ya.
Yeah. So now when you start turning this head, look at where the center line is now. Okay, I'm going to move it to the side. This is so important because if you don't do this and you're just trying to guess from like, I don't know, your head, which isn't necessarily always reliable, you're going to end up with a wonky drawing. So what people do is they'll be like, oh, I think the head kind of looks like this, but I don't really know where the chin ends, and I don't know where the jawline ends, and they end up with a very wonky, like, just not very stable looking head.
Or handsome Squidward.
Or handsome Squidward, exactly.
Which is actually a big win.
Yeah, it is a very big win.
Hi, you two. Hello,
Hi.
Maisie. Did we tell you? You know Rodgon, right? He came by the stream a couple times, and we're gonna do a live stream with him sometime in the future. We're communicating via DMs to set up a time. It's probably gonna be a Wednesday.
That's gonna be super fun. I'm so excited.
Yeah.
So then what I want you to pay attention to when you're drawing the head from like a 3/4 angle is that this, just simplify. Don't worry about the brow ridge and this and all these little bumps. Ooh, look at that. It's kind of weird. Just do one single swoop from the top of the head, boom, to the chin. Simple first, and then you can always like push and pull these shapes later. Here's the side of the head. Generally halfway is where the jaw comes out. And this is like your base. So this is like ultra generic. This is not meant to be like the end all be all of heads. You can start from this point and then change the head shape later.
It's a doorway into the bus stop.
Exactly. It's a
doorway.
doorway.
I should say, this is the door to the train station that takes you anywhere you want to go.
Yeah.
Right? This is the train station. You take this and then you take, different directions after this. This like gets your underlying structure.
Yep.
Okay, questions. Let's see. Collab. Yes, it is a lot of fun. And, Rodgon seems like a super cool dude, and he's super nice, and he streams all the time. And, he's very good. He's really, really good because he just draws so much, And he seems like a really good teacher as well and enjoys what he does. So we're happy to meet up with him and get to know him better. We've been wanting to make more friends. Okay, so we had a question up here. Somehow it still ends up looking from the front, even if I try a different perspective. That would be a sticker issue. So, yeah, form drawing. How do I explain it exactly? Like people will like memorize stickers, like the two-dimensional shapes of something that they draw, and they won't think about things in like three-dimensional form. So like if I draw, I don't know, like an anime eye, like just something really, really simple, right? Like your brain will memorize this two-dimensional shape. It will go, this is the shape that I use for an eye. this is the shape that I use for a nose. Maybe like this. This is the shape that I use for a mouth. Like,
okay.
And then it will memorize these shapes. But the problem is that these shapes, they're created because of three-dimensional form, right? Shapes are created by three-dimensional form, right? So the shapes based on the viewing angle will change. So if you draw like, I don't know, if you draw a circle, right? And I'm just going to make this really obvious. If you draw a sphere and there's a square on the front of that sphere, it is viewed from the front. This square represents any feature on the face. I'm just choosing a square because it's like really obvious. If I turn this sphere to view it from a different angle, this square is not going to look as much like a square anymore. It's going to look maybe more like this. If I turn that form...
I really like this.
If I turn that form more, right, to pardon my wobbly circle, right, now here's that side coming around or this side coming around or whatever. If I turn that more, this square, let's go even further with it. Let's do like this.
Oh, moving the center line even further.
Yeah, I literally put it in the same spot. There we go. This square is going to be even like more squished. It's probably even going to be more like that. That's what happens to the anime eyes that you draw, is they are a three-dimensional, and yes, anime is still representing three-dimensional space. It's just confusing because you're representing that space with line and cell shading. Anime heads are three-dimensional objects. That's why we're able to 3D print this, and if you turn it, it still works, right? Now animators and anime artists will cheat it, but we can get into that another time. But the reason that you can see this from different angles is because it's actually a 3D form.
This might probably be one of my favorite heads.
Yeah, I love this head. And
like,
so
it's so good.
When people are drawing an anime eye, what ends up happening is they will memorize the shape. Let's just like, I don't know, put this right here and just do that. But they won't be able to get their brains to not draw that shape because the shape will it'll change a bit. It'll squish, right? And then as you look further, it's just like the square.
It kind of bends along
Yeah.
the form.
It will change and it'll literally go like that. So if I compare, say, I don't know, this shape to whatever, this shape, they're going to be like very different shapes, but your brain wants to draw the same shape because it's so used to drawing it, especially when you start drawing this in like 3D, right? You go, oh, I'm going to put a lash and an eyebrow, and then you go, I'm going to put a lash, but the problem is this lash comes out.
Yep.
Right? These lashes will come out three-dimensionally a lot of the time, right? And then it's like there's that, and then the eyebrow is also curving along the curvature of the head. The eyebrow is like curving along the curvature of the head. So, 9 times out of 10, when someone's having trouble with different angles, it's because they've memorized a two-dimensional shape instead of thinking in terms of like three-dimensional form. All right? And that's why we're able to 3D print anime heads, right? And obviously these aren't supposed to look like anime heads. These are just circles with little itty-bitty anime eyes drawn on them, right?
Ooh, just started your class today. I'm working on head proportions and skulls right now. That's awesome.
So it's like, it's a 3D form. You're always drawing in 3D, drawing in 3D, drawing in 3D.
Yep.
Right? And anime, like, you can really, do what you want with it. And so that's why people will start with these guidelines, is because it allows them to feel the three-dimensional form, right?
Yes.
It's like, okay, here's the eye socket, and here's the
stability.
cheek, and here's this, and here's that, right? And it's like, oh, where's the mouth at? Could be like...
That's cute.
It could be like that. Where's the nose at? Oh, it could be like... like this, right? Three-dimensional form.
I'm going to go turn off the oven.
And then we go, okay, where's this eye going to be? And it's like, okay, well, you could have something like that. You know, you could have an eye kind of like back here. It's about thinking in three-dimensional form, right? And it's like the jawline could be something like that. The ear could be something like that. And so mainly my point is like we're thinking in 3D, right? We're not, and it's like we're thinking in terms of stickers. Like let's just draw, I don't know, whatever, right? Let's just draw this thing. Like we're thinking in terms of this, but what happens when this is applied to a three-dimensional surface? It squishes. And so if we put this on a piece of paper that's like this, it squishes. It's flat. Except if this had a little bit of volume to it, then we would probably see something more like this. Right? It comes out, but the shape changes a lot. Right? So maybe this has got like a volume to it or something. So just think that like anime eyes will have volume to them, and it depends on like what kind of anime eye you're drawing. You know, you could do an eye like that, and you could have the lid, and you go, okay, well, I'll have to change this shape in perspective as well. Right? It's like, how does this wrap? How does the eye work? The eyebrow, right? And then it's like the same with the hair. It's like, how does the hair work? Well, the hair is going to be coming out. It's like, and mind you, I'm not by any means an anime style artist. I rarely do anime style stuff, but it's just three-dimensional drawing, right? Holy moly.
I have a tiny window of space to walk through.
Yeah, you can push the green screen.
Oh, yeah. I didn't expect to actually like bump into it. I know.
That's fun.
Oh, that's cute.
So like, you know, and if you're drawing hair and stuff, this all wraps over that three-dimensional volume.
That minky?
Not necessarily. It's just whatever.
That's a difficult angle.
It is a difficult angle.
Well,
I don't really draw these very much.
What trips people up is the jaw. Like
yeah.
The chin and the jaw connection, like that is just like, okay, if I draw this line incorrectly, it's gonna like be very obvious.
Yeah. And you'll get like a shadow shape underneath of here a lot of the time. You get like a neck coming out. It's just, you know, and you can practice this kind of stuff a lot. And it's like, where is the mouth? Oh, you can go, you know, do you draw it like that? Probably not.
Cute.
You can do it like that. I like my old mouth though. Like it's okay.
Pretty good. Oh yeah, that's good.
But yeah, anyways, like think about these things as three-dimensional forms. And if you have a lot of trouble drawing things from different angles, it's probably because you're not thinking about items, like objects on the surface of three-dimensional volumes. That's actually part of the reason that like heads like this are so incredibly useful, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It gives you the 3D forms. It gives you those two-dimensional shapes that are caused by light interacting with three-dimensional form.
Yep.
And just because it's anime style, it's the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
You're just like, you know, drawing it in a different way.
Once again, if you're interested in getting these head models, you can DM us on Discord.
Yeah, we're actually going to be starting to sell these a batch. There's 1, 2, 3. There's a male teen. Oh, there's that one. 4. There's 5 of them.
There's 5. There's a chibi one.
There's a chibi one as well. 5. There's 5 in a set.
Mm-hmm. Kind of hard to see, but I'll flip them over.
And they're 3D printed. You can light them using your own, you know, lighting, and we'll draw eyes on them and stuff.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, kind of following back to what Colton was saying, like when you have a head that is moving even more towards the side, you'll see less and less of this side, and you'll see more of the side right here. So like, as you keep turning the head, you'll see more and more of one side than the other. And not only that, but heads are very like kind of curved as well. Who was it that said that were heads convex or concave? I don't exactly remember. Heads can be convex or concave. Like you can have a head shape that looks like this, that's more convex, like going outward, or you can have a head shape that is actually more like going in.
Yeah.
Like this, like a mango. That's definitely very possible. But that's more like nuance.
You'll see that on a lot of models, by the way.
Yeah.
If you do life drawing, you'll be like,
oh, That's an interesting head angle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like that's part of the issue with sticking to something like the Loomis method super rigidly is it does not give you the variation that you find in like real life. So just, take it as a starting point.
Yeah. So notice that all these have a very common denominator, which is the bottom of the circle. This is the bottom of your cranium, which also means it's going to be the start of your jaw, and then it kind of goes down. So you can basically decide, do you want the chin to be short or long? A shorter chin will be closer to the cranium. That's for like babies and stuff, kids. The longer you make the headache, the longer you make the chin, the more like older the older they'll look. So like here's like a young adult, or I don't know, it could be an adult, but like a young adult, their head is still pretty big compared to their jaw, and then an adult would be a bit more boxy and longer. So that's why for some people they can't draw these different head shapes because they don't have this in mind, is the chin length. Does that make sense? But yeah, like you start with this first. Yep.
Draw this thing a bunch of times.
Yes.
It'll really help.
Yeah. Don't get caught up in all this little gubbins in here or in there. Just think about the structure. Like, oh, here's where all the sticky outy bits are. This is the cheekbone. There's the ball of the mouth. There's the chin. Those are like important landmarks. Oh, here's where the mandible is. So all this little inside stuff here, like just don't really think about it too much. Like if I were to just take this and draw a skull in it.
I think the thing that makes, like manga / anime drawing feel so approachable is also one of the biggest like difficulties, which is because it's like a drawing, it allows you to sort of think about it not in terms of three-dimensional shapes. So it's like a really good entry point for people who want to draw because it's like, oh, it's a cartoon type stuff.
Cartoons, yeah. Like it's
but
easy.
the issue is that its biggest strength, which is like it's kind of easy to look at and easy to understand, is also the biggest weakness, which is like it's still form drawing. It's still three-dimensional form wrapping around it. It is things stuck on three-dimensional shapes. So it's like, don't be deceived that just because something is anime that it's like, oh, it's 2D. It's not. It's three-dimensional. It's just drawn with much more obvious lines. It's not like rendered realistically a lot of the time. And it's simplified. It kind of looks like a cartoon, but it's deceptive.
It is deceptive.
It seems really easy to get into, and it is easier to get into because the forms are simpler.
Yeah.
But it is form drawing. Always form drawing.
Well, people think that a form doesn't apply for some reason, but I think it's just because like the coloring style looks simple. So just because like something is simple doesn't necessarily mean that it doesn't have any form.
Awesome, Will. How can I do arms? We're not going to cover arms today, I don't think.
We're not going to cover.
We do have past live streams.
Yep.
That talk about arms a lot. On you can check out the VODs on our YT channel, same name, Draw Anime Academy. We cover arms a good amount.
Yep. So like now that I know how I'm gonna contain my head, I can add in other features like, oh, here's the ball of the mouth, here's the chin.
So everything that Christina draws, she's thinking about the three-dimensional volumes. Like she's not going, oh, I'm drawing like, what shape is this? What shape is this? What shape is this? It's like this connection in your brain that happens when you practice a lot, where two-dimensional drawing and three-dimensional forms sort of blend together. So it's almost like you're 3D printing something. It's very similar to like 3D printing. You draw and you feel the actual volume of the drawing. You're drawing around the form. If you've ever taken a figure drawing class, a lot of the time they'll go, oh, you're drawing around the form, around the form, around the form.
Like this, around the form.
Yeah.
Around the form. That's
like,
everything.
I mean, you take anything from like Glenn Vilppu to, whatever, Will Weston or Michael Hampton or anybody. It's always around the form.
But yeah. But like, I don't expect you guys to like just, I mean, yes, draw the skulls. But like, you don't have to start exactly what the skull's like. Sometimes it can be confusing. But like, instead, you can think of in even simpler forms, which is like, oh, here's a head planes. Oh, your brow comes out from your forehead. So you'll create this bump. Your nose goes in, then goes out. and that protrudes out from the head. Then comes out the cheekbone. And this area kind of can look like a T.
Yeah. You know, I learned that breakdown from Yuming.
Yeah, and then I learned that from you.
It's kind of like a T.
Yeah, it's a T. That's in 3D. That rhymed.
That really, really gives you a good starting point, by the way, if you want to light the face. Because it becomes very apparent which planes are lit and which planes are in shadow. Really, really good breakdown.
Yeah.
For, like, light and shadow of a face, by the way.
Yeah, like I've seen people who break down the head like this. I think Michael Hampton did this in his book, but like he'll like do this, which is also good.
Yeah.
It's a bit more complicated, but I think it's good. You know, like this is the eye socket. It's a piece of paper that's folded inward.
Mm-hmm.
And then he adds a nose, which is also its own form. You know, I do like this. This is quite useful.
Yeah.
I think this is even simpler, but it has the same concept.
Yeah.
Right? So like no method, it just depends on what kind you want to do.
Yeah.
So yeah. And then ball of the mouth. Oh, it meets again.
Ball of the mouth.
Wow, it's almost like everything's the same.
Yeah. Okay, Ramon.
Yeah, exactly.
That's great.
And then here's your chin. Well, the chin, you can push it out if you want. Make a really cool looking banana face.
That's cool.
Or you can make it a little bit more subtle, which is generally for most people, it's more subtle. And then your jawline. And then this part, right, this swoop right here, this is your cheek to your chin. It doesn't really connect to the side of your mouth. It connects a little bit after that. But like the reason why we talk about these like planes is because when you're drawing heads in different angles, you have to know this stuff. Even with anime heads, their forms are still there. They're just very, very, very rounded out.
Yeah.
Like here, look at this. Right, bridge of the nose comes out like an arch, and then there's a nose, and then there's the ball of the mouth. There's the chin. So everything is very similar. They're just modified.
Mm-hmm. Delectable.
Mm-hmm.
My bad.
Like I wish I was taught this when I first started drawing anime. But I was too stubborn. Not stubborn, but like I just didn't know any better, and I just try to wing everything. But like, okay, then you can start practicing. Like, okay, what kind of form is this anime head? You can definitely argue that it can be shaped. You can start off with this sphere and then just kind of morph the bottom of the head to make it a little bit rounder. Now there's a chibi head, which we also have a chibi class, by the way. You can find it in our website, drawanime.com. But here's a chibi head. And even this chibi head has form.
Really? You're telling me chibi head even has form?
Mm-hmm.
At that pace, like, it feels like pretty much everything would have form.
Yep, exactly. We're not going to cover poses, scraps. We're covering heads in different angles today. We definitely cover poses in other streams, though, so you can check those out on our YouTube channel. We are not spamming on topic stuff.
Huh?
I don't understand. We're being very on topic to our stream. So here is a head that is a little bit longer. Great for adolescent characters.
They're talking about other chat members.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah, people are allowed to comment in the chat.
Oh, yeah, they are.
If we want to cover something, we'll cover it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's a shared room with a bunch of viewers. It's fine.
Mm-hmm. And I misinterpret things, so, yeah.
I like breaking down, honestly, the side view. Like, I was looking at your head model here.
Yeah.
And for this view right here, I see a really, really, really solid triangle from the bottom of the chin to the back of the head to the top of, like, the forehead.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I see that. I see a triangle.
Oh, you see a triangle.
Like this.
Okay, a triangle. Wait, I need to try this.
Everything is triangle.
Everything is triangle. Yeah. Well, actually, a lot of people do simplify the head like a triangle like this.
I just saw it.
Yeah.
Like, very defined.
Very defined. Yeah, I can actually really see that. It's like a very rounded triangle. Like, here's the point of the triangle. Here's the other point, and there's another point. And then you can just modify. This actually right here is very important because this is like your stopping point for your features, especially in the side view. You'll notice that there's only a certain, like, you can kind of see like an invisible line coming from the brow to the chin, and then it does, like, your features don't go beyond that. It kind of goes like kind of out of it sometimes, or or within it. So that's why I always draw this part right here. It's like a mask.
Oh, you're going to get it this week. Awesome. Yeah, we got a 25% off sale on our anime art school, which is kind of like an entire college. It's a 1-year-long program. It teaches all of this stuff. Figure drawing class, costume drawing class. You can find it on the link on our profile. Otherwise, you can just go to the yellow card.
Yep, I'm trying to get it. There we go.
And Tara, that's awesome. Excited. You've been wanting that for a really long time.
Yeah, so the code is Friday25. It's 25% off.
Yes. Do you guys have a channel on YouTube where I can watch and see tutorials for how to make art? Yes. We are actually live streaming on YouTube right now. Draw Anime Academy is our username. We're the same name on all platforms. And we've actually been more active on our Instagram lately as well.
Yeah. So yeah, take a screenshot of this if you're interested.
Secret Santa, yes. There's a Secret Santa event going on in the Discord server. Signups are open. So people draw pictures for each other, of each other's original characters. And then at the end of Secret Santa, there's going to be a big art show where everybody's art gets shown on stream live on the 23rd of December. And it's a lot of fun.
That's going to be so fun.
We ran a Secret Santa last year. It was very successful. A lot of people did it. And we're running another one this year. Free to join, completely free to join.
Yep.
You can join our Discord server. The link is on our site as well. For Discord is the blue card.
Yep, the blue card, right? And my hand likes to grab everything but the blue card.
So yeah, if you want to join the Secret Santa event, draw other people's characters, have your characters drawn, it's totally free to join. We'll be streaming, probably doing like a 10 or 12 hour stream towards the like the 23rd of December.
Yep.
And the stream will be rewatchable, of course.
When does the Secret Santa start? I think there's the dates
It
on that
starts
announcement.
around, well, the signups are open right now. So you can go and sign up. There's a form. You submit pictures of your characters, and then you get assigned characters to draw, I think, after the 1st of December.
Yeah.
The signups close, and then everybody has a number of weeks to make their art, and then they all post them on the same day. And we go have a really fun art show together. It's just a fun community event that we do.
Yeah, I can talk about the proportion of the eyes on here. Your eyes, okay, so there's like a general proportion for eyes, and that's generally the halfway point of the head. So like if you simplify this to a line, this, and this, your eyes are situated at the halfway point. This can be the center of the eyes. You know, it depends on how big your eyes are, but for like a normal human being.
Center of the eyes?
Sorry, center of the...
Of the head.
Of the head, yes, sorry. Yeah, the center of the head. This can be like maybe this part is like the middle of the actual eye, like maybe it's symmetrical this way, but that depends if your eyes are about this size. I think in general, like human beings, like this will be like...
It's a good starting point.
Yeah, it's a good starting point. Oh, that guy's creepy looking.
Yeah.
It's a good starting point. But anything else, like that's more stylized, you can shift. So allow yourself to experiment. If you have a head like this and your eyes are a little bit bigger, but you want them to look more childish, then you would actually move this eye line down below the halfway point. So if this is the halfway point, I would move it down right here instead. And so this will kind of be like where it's going to be situated in. And then at this point, then I can decide, do I want it to be really big? Or do I want it to remain small? So then that's why I like to say it's like a range.
We were watching The Promised Neverland recently, and there was a kid in The Promised Neverland who had really teeny tiny eyes, and it was the cutest stinking thing. What the heck?
It was the cutest little face ever. It looked like it had like a normal kind of, not normal head, but like it had like a childish head that was very small, but their eyes were placed in the right spot, but their eyes were like teeny tiny.
Oh my gosh, bro. I was like, that's the cutest thing I've ever seen.
You.
Oh my
I don't
gosh,
know.
bro.
Oh, that poor girl.
Like, look, like she has pretty small eyes.
she has pretty small eyes, but it works because it's like a kid, and you know the context.
Emma's my favorite. Oh, Emma's awesome.
Emma's great.
She's so cool.
Mm-hmm. It looked like this.
Yeah, it looked like that. It was, oh my gosh, bro. It was so
I
good.
know, so cute.
And then they had like little short bangs or something like this. Right? It's kind of like this. And then they were like...
Yeah. Okay, Salem, that actually sounds
something
really
like
interesting.
that. I don't remember.
Salem says, y'all need to watch Shadow's House. It's like kind of like Promised Neverland and Rose Maiden. Well, you know me, I like
That's
Rose
cool.
Maiden, so I'm actually kind of
House?
interested. That's sick. I love Rose Maiden. That's like one of my core like animes as a kid.
Would this program be a good alternative to college? Absolutely. Like, if
yes.
you don't want to spend the money or have the time to go through college, this is a really good 1-year program. Like, you get a 12-week figure drawing class.
Mm-hmm.
You know, a 14-week costume drawing class. A 14-week perspective class. A 14-week painting class.
It's basically
and you
like
unlock all of them.
Yeah.
It's basically designed to be like a college alternative.
Mm-hmm. This is Procreate, so that's the app that I'm using for drawing. But a lot of people are saying they love Shadow House, so
Shadow House.
we've been looking for like more shows to watch.
Okay. That sounds fun.
Yeah.
We still got to do Dahlia's heads too.
Yes.
As well.
Absolutely. So yeah, hopefully that helps with a bit of like head angles and stuff. Just do like a bunch, and as always, we love these references. So we're definitely gonna be putting these for sale soon. So DM us on Discord if you're interested.
Yeah.
So yeah, like this right here. If you want to do the free head angle, all you have to do is do this, and then look at it, and then find the shapes. So like this is the part where things get really confusing, is the features and how they overlap. So what I like to do is I have a little rule of thumb. I sometimes like to simplify the head like a cylinder.
Mm-hmm.
And if you were gonna say something, you can.
Hi chat.
Hi.
I have no idea.
Oh, okay, I thought you were gonna say something. So
Maybe I was thinking something, but I wasn't gonna say something.
This is why form is so important. It's because you can tell like what angle things are. So like if you're looking at the top of this cylinder and you look at the top of this ear, you're looking at the top of this head, notice how high the ears are. It's basically like half of this whole thing. So like if I take this measurement, I can do this on like screen, and then I divide that in half. The ears are at halfway at this point.
Yeah. It's
so
interesting because a lot of drawing has to do with 2-dimensional measuring to get the placement of 3-dimensional forms.
Yeah.
In fact, if you take like a painting or a figure drawing class, like a real figure drawing class with charcoal, they do a lot of measuring, but they measure so they can get the placement of the 3-dimensional forms that they see in front of them, and then they draw around the form.
Yeah. Like notice that now when I place this head upwards, the ears move down.
Mm-hmm.
And then your eyes, from going downwards, is farther away from your nose and your mouth, and so the mouth and the nose are closer together in this view. But in this view, the eyes and the nose are closer together, and the mouth is further away.
Realistic head instead of anime? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Christina was just drawing some realistic heads recently.
Mm-hmm.
Like she was drawing this one.
Yep.
That was like some, I don't know, thing she did the other stream. I don't know
did
if you
that
did other heads. Yeah, there's like another kind of
more
realistic-ish head.
Kind of more realistic-ish.
Kind of halfway.
Kind of halfway, yeah.
It's the same thing. It's all form drawing.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's not the same as an anime head, but it's all form drawing. It's just proportional changes.
There's another one. More realistic.
Yeah, these are all demos done on stream. Yep. Well, demos and sketches.
Yep.
I don't think that was technically a demo.
No, it wasn't.
I think I just
started
drew it on stream.
Yeah. Are you using basic Procreate brushes? This brush you can actually get on our website too, drawnanime.com.
For free.
For free.
We have it uploaded for completely free.
So you can do like a lot of stuff. Like this was done with this little painting here was done with that brush. So good. All these were done with that same brush.
It's pretty much the only brush used on stream.
Yeah, it's the only brush used on stream. Exactly.
It's a good solid brush.
Mm-hmm.
But once you get that good solid brush, you gotta practice, or else it won't work.
Exactly. Good artists not saying I'm like good or anything, but like good artists make brushes look yummy.
Yeah. It's like good chefs cook good dishes.
Yeah, exactly. They'll take even something as simple as a campfire, make some delicious meal out of it or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here's a head. Okay, so yeah, where was it going with this? Oh yeah, that's right. So like, if I'm taking this head angle, I'm looking at what's the relationship of the head, like the features to the mouth. So like you can even simplify the eyes to like and the mouth to a triangle and see how wide it gets. So notice that if I'm placing my eyes, or if I'm looking at this from a front view, my eyes and my mouth will kind of look like this. This is the connection point. If I move it like this, the triangle becomes shallower.
No way.
No way. It's almost as if the shapes change when you change the angle, as Colton was saying before.
Is it true that the distance between two eyes is the same length as one of the eyes? Yes. It's a good starting point.
Yeah. It is a good starting point.
It's a good starting point. It's worth starting that way and then adjusting.
Mm-hmm. So here, based off of this reference, I'm using it at a different angle. It's more like this in person for me. So I'll do it here. Like I'm looking at the relationship.
This is the upside down Illuminati pyramid technique.
Yep.
You've seen it here first. No, I'm kidding. It's just a
joke.
proportional measurement.
Yeah.
Triangulation.
Mm-hmm. So what I do is I know that this shape will mess me up, so I don't draw it. But instead what I'll do is I'll actually just show an overlap. So I'll draw like the actual sphere of the head, and I'll draw the neck, and I'll just kind of do a subtle connection, subtle overlap, just like this. And I can always add that other shape later and design it better. Because like if I were to draw this, like as I see it, it can look really awkward. Like, oh, it's like, yeah, this shape looks like this.
Yeah. But you don't see that line.
Yeah, you don't see the line.
Because it's such a smooth form. So if you draw the line, it's a lot of people will just put a shadow there like that. Yeah.
Yep. Like, and they use a shadow to show the edge instead of using a very harsh line like that.
Yeah. Some people don't even do the line.
Yeah. Some people just
it's like it's in their head.
Yeah, it's exactly. They'll even just do this, and they'll draw the mouth here. Here's the nose. Here's the eyes, and then like people will know contextually that they're looking up at this head. So
the contextual, like the distance from the brow ridge to the ears are not the distance, but like the elevation. Like if I look down, my ears are above my eyes. If I look up, my ears are below my eyes. People are so used to seeing that contextually you can understand. So if I just show my screen really quick, if you put just like a really quick little circle and you put the ear right there, you're not looking up at the head. If you put a circle and you put the ears down here, you're looking up at the head. If you put another little oval and you put the ears right here and you show that brow ridge, you're looking down at the head. So like people know, because the brow ridge and the ears generally line up, right? So we just take this and go to the bottom of the nose.
Haley says, this is such a cute live stream. Thank you. We're all about
Awesome.
cute.
We are all about cute.
We are all about cute. We love cute stuff.
Yes.
We have kitties. We have characters that are cute, that we think are cute.
Yeah, so people can see this, right? Or people can feel that, and you'll get like this little kind of mustache shape underneath of the chin a lot of the time.
That even looks good too.
Just like that, right? And it's a good enough starting point. Does it look like a greatly drawn head? No. Is it a starting point? Absolutely.
I really like it when you say, is it a good starting point? Because
yeah,
people are too intimidated by it.
Not every single line that leaves your pencil has to be the most gorgeous thing you've ever seen. Sometimes you just got to set yourself up for success later. All right? If you have been watching TikTok videos and you think that every single line that ever leaves your pencil has to be the most gorgeous line you've ever seen, or as some people in chat that come into live streams like to think, if a drawing doesn't look good, it's wrong. Sometimes you're just setting yourself up for future success. It's like, imagine you're cooking food, right? And you've got to mix like raw eggs together in something, and someone comes up to you and they're just like, that doesn't taste good. It's like,
Yeah, it doesn't taste good. Yeah. Well,
right?
it's
That's
for some
literally
people.
how people treat drawing. It doesn't always look good. Sometimes, like, look at this head that Christina drew. Does that, crap, does that look good? No.
No, it doesn't. It looks
Could
creepy.
she make it look good now that things are in the right place?
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely. Just understand. And this is the stupid thing about social media is like you post something, even if you're like literally going in the right direction and you're doing everything right, you just need more practice. People are like, ew, that's ugly.
Person staring at my soul.
And then you get all depressed.
It's
Right?
literally staring at your
It's staring into your soul, but the proportions are in the right place. You could turn it into a good
Guess
good
what?
head. Drawing is very process driven. Not every stage of the process is going to look gorgeous.
soul. Mm-hmm. But look, if you know what you're doing,
And it's like that's just how it goes, right? That's kind of fun.
if you know what exactly what makes people tick, you know how to draw a very attractive face.
Yeah. Wow, look, the eyes
Wow.
didn't change places at all. Because it's a proportional demo, right?
Exactly.
Here's where the eyes are, or can be.
Can be.
Yeah. It's not are, it's like it can be there.
Now, some people will say, "Oh, this looks better."
It's
you know,
more memorable.
It's more memorable, exactly. Like this is like very generic. But
Yeah.
like once you know the proportions, then everything falls into place. Like that's why we always preach about proportion and how important it is. It's such an important step. It's like every drawing that you do, you're gonna have to fix proportions in some way. Like that's why in like figure drawing or whatever, you're always thinking about like, oh, what's like if you're drawing from from life, you're like, oh, here's a shape that the pose is in. This is where I'm gonna put my proportions. And then if you know your proportions, then it will look like a human being. And same thing like with dogs or animals or whatever. Like they'll all have different proportions, which will make them look like specific things.
Yeah, or why don't they have any clothes on?
Yeah, exactly.
Figure drawing exercises.
Yeah.
I'm learning anatomy, and you're just like, I'm literally just gonna put like a ghost blanket over top of the character.
Yeah. You want to show it?
No, like, it's just funny, you know.
Does your course also help with understanding Procreate?
There is a class.
Yes.
It's an additional class. It's not counted in the 7 classes. It's called, technically there's 8 classes. It's called Introduction to Digital Art, and there is is it a lesson?
Yes, it's a lesson
That
on
covers
Procreate.
the basics of Procreate. At least the Procreate that you will need to go through the class,
Yeah.
which is relatively simple. Like it's not really that complicated.
Yeah.
Procreate's pretty simple. We don't use any complicated brushes or techniques or
yeah.
layer settings or anything in the classes. It's like it's almost the same as just drawing with paper,
Yeah.
as close as we could get to it.
We try to use the simplest tools because we don't really believe that art needs to be created with complicated tools. Like you can. People have been making art with like basic things like paper and pencil and charcoal. So
Yeah.
like, why does digital art have to be any different?
I mean, people are still trying to reach like John Singer Sargent's level at painting. He had never had access to any computers or technology.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
How do I study the fundamentals?
this.
This.
I don't know. I'm like, how do you study the fundamentals?
Start somewhere.
It's kind of that's a big question.
It is a very big question.
It's a big question. I'm not against answering it. I would say learn, like figure out kind of like what direction you want to go in. All right. Because a lot of fundamental, like a lot of different drawing will overlap. But like if you only want to be a portrait artist, you're probably not going to really have to do in-depth studies of the foot. If you want to be a portrait artist, you're probably not going to have to study cars. All right. If you want to be a transportation designer and draw cars for a living, you're probably not going to need to learn the muscles of the body. So like pretty much every single drawing like path involves some form of dimensional drawing, aka perspective. So dimensional drawing is really good to start with. I'm talking like 1 point, 2 point, 3 point perspective. Getting comfortable drawing objects in 3D, because pretty much everything you're ever going to draw is going to be in 3D. Even if it's anime, even if it's cartoons, it's all a representation of 3-dimensional space. So drawing is kind of like 3D printing.
Yeah.
You're 3D printing things except it's just like the image of the 3D printed thing.
What app are you drawing on? This is Procreate. Someone had a really cute comment earlier. I think it's like on TikTok. It was above. Had pink in it. It was really sweet. Up higher. There it is. I just found your account and I feel like my life changed.
Oh, awesome.
I've been stuck for years.
Years. Well, I'm glad that you I'm glad you found us.
Yeah. I think my life started changing once I took classes, and we want to try to have our streams be like kind of mimic that vibe, which is like giving epiphanies and stuff.
Yeah. Hey, Tira.
Hey, Tira.
Ooh, we got a tiramisu in the fridge. Gonna be ready to eat later.
We do.
I gotta be honest. I think tiramisu is one of the best desserts ever.
By far. Like, that's the dessert that I'll like eat.
It's like
repetitively without getting tired of it.
It's like not too sweet.
Great texture.
It's got a fantastic texture. It's not even that hard to make. Humble and I are headed to Flag now. Noise. What's tiramisu? It's like a layered coffee dessert.
Yeah, so I'll draw some food for you, chat. So y'all can lust after it and eat it. Tiramisu is basically like a layered dessert. Most people put in like a little block. It's got coffee soaked like cake at the bottom, so it looks like that. It's got a layer of whipped cream and mascarpone cheese, which is kind of like a very like mild cheese, sandwiched in it, and then there's another layer of that coffee soaked.
Hold up.
What?
I have to tell you how Christina's drawing, right? Christina is drawing 3-dimensionally right now, by the way. This is the corner of the box. This is the top of the box. So just be aware that even when Christina doodles and sketches, she's still drawing in 3D. Even when she paints, she's painting in 3D space, right? She's drawing a box right now. She's like drawing a piece of cake. Not a cake, a tiramisu. Is a tiramisu a cake?
I mean, technically the lady fingers are supposed to be like cookies, but the ones that we got were like, they kind of taste like cakes. I don't really understand it. Basically, it has a cake-like texture.
Yeah. Former art teacher here. That book helps a lot. What book?
Oh, what book?
I don't see a book anywhere.
Anyways.
But I'm interested in hearing more.
Yeah.
It's like lasagna. We were saying
we
had lasagna last night because tiramisu reminded us of lasagna and we wanted it.
Yeah. And then what happens afterwards is you put cocoa powder on top.
Oh,
and so the best part is when the coffee is soaked and it's like kind of juicy. Ah, so good. Anyways. Yeah. Hope you guys made you guys hungry.
IDKY, but your lives are so addicting to learn from and to watch. Awesome. I'm glad you enjoy them.
Not a real table.
Yes, it is.
Yes,
look. See?
It's right there.
Explain that.
Explain this.
Oh, I'm gonna go put it back now.
That tiramisu? Yes, it is tiramisu. I am drawing currently, but Colton and I switch. So because Colton has like a little drawing thing on his own, and we'll switch screens every now and then. It duplicated. Yeah.
We'll teach you the duplication glitch later.
So the Matrix forgot to remove it. It's so funny. Do you have a list of the Procreate brushes? No, we don't. We only use this brush right here, which you can get on our website for free. This brush, I've literally painted with it. I've done a bunch of drawings with it. It's so good.
Love putting this on while I'm working on my own stuff because it gets me in a place where I think about what I'm making. That's awesome. I'm really
that's nice.
I'm really happy to hear that. Okay, we got a lot of new people here, by the way. Let's give some shout outs. If y'all are brand new in the chat, first time ever coming into the stream, hanging out, or just don't talk very much, you can say hi in the chat and we'll say hi back if you want. Lord of Blairadom. Awesome. Yes. Julie, hello. Do you have a list of Procreate brushes? I'm pretty sure. Did you answer that?
I just answered that one.
It's just one brush.
This is one brush.
Who is drawing? Christina's drawing right now. Hello, Dawn.
Ooh, Dawn.
Good to see ya.
I love that name.
IDK, hello. Starting digital in 2 days. Hope it's not that hard. It's a lot of fun.
It is a lot of fun.
It's a lot of fun.
It's not a, like, I think everything is hard once you like get started, but like think about it as like, oh, it's gonna be so fun. I can do so much art with it. Bro, if we determined to stop at doing anything based on like difficulty, we would not do anything at all.
Yes. Hello, Star. With an animation student, we'll be learning on color monochromatic. Nice.
Ooh, fun.
Emmy, hello.
Hi.
Gloomy Sloth. Hello, welcome as well. MJ, Paul Penna. Is that how you say it? Pearl the Nephilim. I gotta know the story behind that.
Behind the name?
Is that tiramisu? Yes, it is.
It is.
Oh, hey, Juicy Drip. It's been a while. How are you doing? Good to see you. Been trying to somewhat study art more. Want to make a manga? Awesome. Have you guys done any 3D models? Yeah. Is that supposed to be like a stab at
the free run? Maybe, I guess another version of it.
It's definitely not the same angle, but
it's another upper angle.
It's an angle. Hey, Fish. Any tips on drawing the head? You've come to the right place because we're doing head drawing today.
We did a lot of heads earlier.
If you've missed the stream, you can go to our YouTube channel. We're live there as well. You can just rewind the stream and rewatch everything if you want. Hello, I've been good but exhausted from working on my projects. Work has been hectic.
Oh my.
Hopefully it's fun work.
Yeah.
Projects. I love it. I love hearing that you're working on projects. I'm gonna eat it. Do it.
I can share if you want. Share what?
The name. Yes, sure.
Yeah, because I think that kind of name is very interesting.
Severe art block. Art is literally my comfort.
Art is comfort. It's good. Like, it's good for you. Like, it's nourishing. Like, I don't even know what I would do if I didn't have art in my life. We definitely wouldn't have made this business.
Okay. Pearl is an online and offline name. Nephilim is my VTuber species, cat, angel, and snake demon hybrid. Okay. That's fun.
Interesting.
Some 3D projects. What are you doing? Animation and like Maya? Are you doing some Blender or 3ds Max? Or maybe none of the above? Maybe something like, I don't know, SolidWorks or Rhino or what's that other one called?
Moto?
No, not poly modeling, like a product, like a CAD.
Oh yeah, CAD.
I'm gonna grab my iPad and work on a character design. That's fun.
This is my second attempt at the free run challenge. With our handy dandy head angle model.
Yes.
Head model. There we go. If someone asks again, I'll just show this one because I think this one's cuter. It's technically not the angle, but
it's quite different than the angle. But that'll help with engagement because everybody will point out that it's not the angle, and TikTok will think we're very popular and share our stream more.
Yep.
I'm making art toys right now using Womp.
Wow.
Wanting to use more of Nomad. Awesome. Nomad's the sculpting program on the iPad, right? Is that right? It's not the angle. Can we get some it's not the angles in the chat?
Not the angle.
Currently doing some commission work. That's fun.
That's really fun.
Not the angle. Wrong angle. Oh no, chat. No, hashtag not my angle.
Not my angle. That's so good.
That's good stuff. How have you guys been? We've been really good, having a lot of fun. We've been going through some classes.
Oh, my hair looks pretty good.
Doing a bunch of recording for classes. What's up? Slay.
I think it's because I grew out my bangs and now I actually prefer my bangs grown out because it actually looks really cool silhouette-wise.
Yeah, it's pretty sick.
For people who are always struggling with hair, hair is design. Hair makes things feel good. So hair is also shape. So if you want to add really luscious hair, think about the shapes. Think about the waves. There we go. Hair.
Yeah, we've been doing good. The heck have we been up to?
Streaming a lot.
Streaming a lot. Yes, we're we got Secret Santa coming up in the server, so people are going to be drawing each other's OCs. It is completely free to join, by the way.
I'm wondering if I should join too. I really did enjoy participating in Secret Santa last year too. Are you gonna do it?
I don't know, maybe. Yeah, anybody can join. The submission's open today. If you want to join the Discord server, you can go to Blue Card.
Blue Card.
More class lessons. Yeah, I just keep like wanting to stuff more stuff, and I'm like, crap. I want to teach that.
I know.
Oh, that's really important. We've been streaming a lot lately. Like just some of my demo sheets recently. I fixed this yesterday, or not fixed, but like
let's switch
I
the
worked
overlay
on
to
it.
Tira.
Tira, huh?
I haven't seen Tira in a long time.
What the heck? Oh, I know. Overlays. Tira.
Cute.
TikTok has no idea what just
I
happened.
know.
Tira overlay on YouTube. We've been doing a lot of good, fun streams lately. Fisheye drawing, landscapes and backgrounds, graphical composition. This one was really fun. Ooh, we did a fire stream the other day. Well, this wasn't the fire stream. Painted some runes on rocks. Broke down some artists. Did some clothing stuff. What the heck is the color theory? By the way, chat, these are all live streams. These are all from our past live streams over like the last week. So if you want to learn about color theory and what colors to use for the shadows, you know,
what do you use for those pesky shadows of your face, or of a face that you're drawing?
The heck is the fire, bro? Fire.
That's probably in a different layer.
Fisheye drawing.
It's in that same layer, or that layer group.
We did these the other day.
Yep.
Here it is.
There it is.
If you want to know how to draw fire and think about that.
Want to name that layer group?
Sure.
Fire. And then the other one could be explosions.
Explosion. Sure. Why not? Look at this, dude. But yeah,
and man, I thought my layer management was off.
I got them grouped. We've been streaming a lot lately. Even this kind of stuff.
Yeah, speed lines.
Speed lines are actually pretty easy once you understand them, how they work.
You know, I feel like we should at least make a short comic at some point. Like a one-shot. Because, you know, we're Drawing Anime Academy, right? And we want to help people draw their stories. We might as well make a comic that, like, helps us, like, be more, like, oh, yeah, we did create a comic, you know?
What stream was the fire in?
I don't know if you
I don't actually know. Which fire?
The Ring of Fire, maybe?
Yeah.
I don't remember. It was probably like a few days ago, like maybe 2 or 3 days ago.
Why did TikTok not notify me? Lau, hello.
Hey, Lau.
Drawing clothing is my worst enemy. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. 7 basic folds. Tension and compression.
We actually have a video on clothes in our YouTube channel.
Yes.
And our TikTok.
Yep. And yeah, you're actually in the school. You could go look through some of the clothing drawing class lessons if you want. It talks all about that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I'm in the server now. Awesome. Yeah, if you want to join Secret Santa, you could go check out what Sarah posted in announcements. There's a linky in there for joining. Yes, I need to hop on that again. It's just a good reference. Like, you can even just go in and jump around in the classes and reference things if you want. Like, you know, it's your class, so whatever you want to do.
I still want to make that one shot of the isekai guy that thinks he's all that.
That would be fun.
That would be fun. I imagine him to look like this with like, cool hair. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm excited. We're gonna be talking to Rodgon.
Yeah.
Soon. I don't know exactly how it's gonna work. I guess I assumed initially we would like interview him live and put it on our YouTube channel and stream it on TikTok. But I'm not sure if we're actually just gonna do like a dual stream where we both stream together on like TikTok.
I don't really know what we're gonna do.
I don't think he probably cares that much.
Yeah.
I should just hit up David again and be like, David, let's do a stream soon. Draw something. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna message him right now. David.
David.
He's Swiss.
I wonder what other ways to pronounce the name David. Ooh. You know,
There he is.
a challenge for head angles. I don't think we'll talk about this today, but I'll show you. If you want like ultra training on head angles, do stuff like this.
Yes. Do that. This
Cren's
is
cubes. This, like, if you want perspective and head angles at the same time.
This
like,
is secret drawing technology.
Yeah, literally like that.
With our patented head box drawing technology, never struggle with those pesky free-run angles again.
We technically could make a TikTok and ad based off of the
Yeah, never struggle with those pesky free-run angles again.
Can't draw
we could even make a new one and just make free-run ears on it.
We'll use this one. We'll be like, oh, you can't draw free-run angle? Use this.
Oh, do you struggle with free-run angle? Well, no more.
Well, let's hope that there's that meme lasts a good while, because I don't know if we're ever gonna make that video. But anyways,
it's so funny.
Yeah, it's so funny.
You model those faces. Yeah, we modeled them ourselves. We built it in Blender. I think I actually modeled that one.
Yes, I think you did.
We had a lot of iterations.
Yeah,
I hadn't modeled in years, so it kind of took me a little while to warm up.
I need to figure out how to draw the lady's face more aesthetically, but yeah,
we're supposed to be drawing Dahlias. Dahlia, are you here? You're on your way to Flagstaff, right? Crap, we should draw those. So we've got a set of blank heads here. Oh, what's that? Anime Academy?
Oh.
Let's go. But anyway, we've got a set of blank heads here. Is this the chibi one?
Yes, that's the chibi one.
And we're going to be drawing heads.
Here, you can screenshot this Cren's cube exercise if you want.
Yeah.
Cren's cubes are actually very, very difficult to do. So, like, unless you know, like, how to draw boxes, you can't. It's hard to do them right. But, yeah.
By the way, mods, whenever there's like a hacked account in chat that says like, I don't know, helping the first 5 people that DM me, you can just block their accounts. But make sure you actually hit their names, because we don't want to block different accounts on accident.
Well, I mean, I can draw them whenever. This one's actually gonna be kind of fun.
So what do we want to do right now? Do we want to do some Crens, or do we want to do some drawing faces on heads? Some Cren's cubes?
I think Cren's cubes is still pretty good to do.
It's fine. I think it'll go away anyways. But yeah, those accounts are hacked, and they're probably better off
These lips
just
are very
blocked.
defined. Can't even see it right. We can do Cren's cubes first.
It's up to y'all. Cren's cubes. It's been a little while since I've done some Cren's cubes, so hopefully I don't make too big a fool of myself. Here we go.
No, you won't. Oh,
So
you forgot to change on TikTok as well. There we go.
It just doesn't do it sometimes.
Yeah.
Cren's cubes.
Chat, if you're struggling with perspective.
So this is a technique that Cren's Kushart made, and they're called Cren's cubes. It's essentially a proportional system to draw cubes from different angles, right? So you've got the frontward facing one. This is the front side. And essentially what happens is you rotate the cube. Oops. So we go like this. We start rotating the cube along this. So this is going to be one part. What is this? 1 to 2? 1 to 3?
Or it could be 1 to 2. I mean,
1 to 3, right? So 1 part side to 3 parts front. And then you go 2 to 2. 2 parts side to 2 parts front. And then you go 3 to 1. 3 parts side to 1 part front. And then you end up flipped on the side. And I'm going to draw these fast. These aren't going to be super accurate. All right. So this is, let's just draw this again. 1 to 3, 2 to 2, 3 to 1, and then this is the side, and this is the front. And then this goes this way as well. So you literally will draw the exact same cube as here, except it'll be top and front. So you have 1.
It's also 3 to 1.
To 3 right there.
3, yeah.
So you have 1 to 3.
How would you add head structures onto it? Patience, child.
Patience, child. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a lot harder than it looks, all right?
Exactly.
You, it would be near impossible for a beginner to do these without heads in them. Mm-hmm. Heads are about 100 times more complicated. All right? I love that what you said, patience, child.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, I get it.
2 to 2. I know it's very exciting.
It's very exciting. It's like, people just want to be like...
Or I should say, this is very boring.
Yes.
It is very exciting to think about the prospect of adding heads into these, right? So we've got 1 to 3, 2 to 2, and then we get 3 to 1, and then we get the top. And here is the top. And for anybody wondering how this relates to perspective, this is actually your horizon line. Mm-hmm. All right. Again, these are a little bit wonky. You have a vanishing point. This is 2-point perspective. Okay. So it essentially goes like this. Here's your vanishing point. Here's your right vanishing point, and these should all essentially go to there. See, that one's not really right, but whatever.
Well, but like you were drawing these fast, they're not meant to look
there.
Perfect.
So that's your right vanishing point, and this is your left vanishing point. Just like this. So if you want to check these, you can do that. But these could be isometric. It's about the ratio, not the distance between the vanishing points. So you could literally draw these cubes like this, and it would still work because these would just be isometric. So let's say you draw the front, and then this would be a 1 to 3. And it would look like that if it's isometric, right? You could go house, right? So this would be like 1 to 3, and you could draw these 2 to 2. So where the vanishing point goes exactly is not, it's more dependent on the camera. I'm talking about the ratios of the cubes themselves, all right? So we've got like 2 to 2, and this is the front. You know, this is the front and the side. This is the side and the front, and it will rotate around. So, yes, this would be the vanishing points for the most part, but they don't have to be because it depends what camera lens you're in. And if you have no idea what that means, don't worry about it. Mm-hmm. I just want to basically say, like, you know, one VP is here. Your horizon line is right here. Your other vanishing point is there, 2-point perspective. And it's the same thing going up and down here, right? Vanishing point.
Okay, vanishing point.
Vanishing point. Because remember, vanishing points are 90 degrees apart from each other. And so if you rotate this cube 90 degrees, it's going to end up on the other vanishing point. Because like the way that it works is it's like you have a circle around you and you're in the middle. And a vanishing point is 90 degrees. Horizon line is not straight. The horizon line is a circle. It's just you're looking at it from the side, so it looks straight. Vanishing point, vanishing point. There's a box in front of you. And what happens is this. It goes around you. 3 to 1 to the side. So you see this corner, right? Here's your 2 to 2. That's not a vanishing point. I'm just saying, like, this is you standing, right? Here's your little feet sticking out. So this box right here is this box. This box is that box. This box is that box. And that box is that box. And this is you looking at the box as it goes around you. So you're seeing the side, you're seeing the front as it goes around you. So this is just an exercise to visualize cubes going around you in space. So actually, I'll just keep this for now. But we're going to move this.
BRB.
That was very well explained. I'm glad you thought so. I've probably explained this 20 times, and I'm trying to figure out better ways to explain it. So anyways, this one is going to be you're seeing part of the top, and you're seeing part of the side, and you're seeing most of the front. Front, top, side. Front, top, front, side. All right? And this starts to rotate. And now I'm not the best at making these perfect squares. That's actually the hard part, is making them perfect cubes. But this one is going to be, you're going to see part of the top, you're going to see part of the side, 50% of the side, and 50% of the front, right? But 1 to 3 of the top. And then this one is going to look like this. Same ratio of the top, but you're going to see less of that, right? And these are the theoretically, these should be perfect cubes, but it takes a while to get them as cubes. So I'll just kind of make them cube-ish. There we go. And then this one kind of looks like this. You're seeing 50% of the top, 50% of like the side. So theoretically, this point should be halfway between this point and this point. And see, I'm pretty close. It's like a ratio, right? And then this point, technically, should be 1 to 3, but it's not. It's more like 1 to 2, but don't tell anybody. And then this one should rotate around more. So this one should actually look kind of more like this one. Let's just like redraw this for a second and go squish that just a little bit more. Right, we want to stick this corner at kind of that, get a better ratio. Like this should be 3 and this should be 1. And then, you know, so on and so forth. And essentially down here it's like, you know, actually no, this one, it would be here. My bad. This one would kind of be like this. Right, so you're like taking this and rotating it down, and I literally can show you what's going on with this guy right here. So we're drawing this front, right? 1 to 3, 2 to 2, 3 to 1, top. And then we're going down this way now as well. So it's like, you know, 1 to 3, 1 to 3, 2 to 2, 2 to 2, like that. And then once you practice this, essentially, if you get good at it, you could draw a box from any angle you want. By memorizing ratios, like I'm not even thinking about vanishing points that much, right? I'm thinking about like ratios between the sides of boxes. So it's just an exercise that helps you with perspective. I don't know where Christina went. Did she say? I wasn't listening. Okay. They look like ice cubes, kinda. And then, like, the key is to practice this stuff a lot. The key is to really practice this stuff. So, Cren's cubes, and I don't have them. Where were those Cren's cubes, Christina? The ones you had up earlier with the heads. I don't know where those are. Is it this? Yeah, here's some. Essentially what it looks like is this, right? This is what I just drew. I drew this one, that one, that one, that one, that one, and then this. But it also flips up. They mirror. So this flips up and becomes the top, or the bottom rather. This flips over and this flips up diagonally. So it gives you a full range to draw a box at any angle. And then once you can draw a box at any angle, you can practice putting things in it. It really, really helps you to think dimensionally. Like we were saying earlier in the stream, these are all three-dimensional forms that you're drawing. It's kind of like you're 3D printing. You're just like printing things from your mind in 3D. Mm-hmm. And so, yeah, that was kind of the lesson on Cren's cubes that I wanted to do.
Yeah. I think they're super useful. In fact, they helped me a lot. And look at how like weird this angle is. Like you can still tell that I'm still learning it. Like it's kind of wonky, but you know, the more you practice it, the better you'll get.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just checking the meat. I was wondering if I should shred it, but then I decided I wasn't going to do that.
Okay. But yeah, basically, you're drawing things at different angles, and that's pretty much what it is. Except these, wowza. I'm gonna need to do some work on these to make them the right sizes and stuff.
Can you guys perchance give me something to draw?
Mickey.
Ray. Mickey and Ray. I started to draw the draw a box course a couple months ago, and I'm happy I stumbled in here now. Oh, awesome.
Awesome.
Yeah, I don't know how the draw the box course is, but I'm sure it's helpful. There we go. I can start drawing on these heads if you want.
Sure.
So we're gonna draw on these lovely little mannequins here today. These are 3D printed heads that we made, and they're blank. So when we sell them, they're gonna have faces on them. So that's what I'm gonna do. This is set number 1.
This is Dahlia's set.
This is Dahlia's set. Yes. Let's see. Can you give me those pens beside you?
I don't have pens beside me.
Oh, they're over here. Never mind. So I'm gonna be using these Art Pop fine liner pens. There's probably gonna be parts where you're gonna see my head, but that's just because I have to lock in. It's kind of hard.
When you start seeing Christina's hair and head, that means she is locked in.
Yeah.
We should have like a sticker like lock in, like Christina lock in, and it's just like a little picture of like hair.
Oh yeah. Okay, I believe I used the number 1 and a 0.5.
It's been a while since we made some of these.
Yeah.
By the way, we are actually currently in the middle of printing some of these to sell. So if you're interested in getting a set of these 5 heads for reference, 5 head. What does that even mean, chat? What's that meme? What does 5 head mean? Does it mean like little, like small brain or something, or like didn't think about something? What does a 5 head
Okay,
mean?
I'm gonna have to move my mic because I need to be in a mode that.
5 head? Oh, like big brain.
Ah.
That's not a 4 head, that's a 5 head. Doesn't mean you have a big forehead. Is a Twitch emoji.
I use number 1.
Reagan usually does art. That's a great username.
I love that name too. What are the heads? How much will the heads be?
Not sure yet. Not sure yet. Every single one we have to print ourselves on our 3D printers. And then we have to manually go in and draw all the eyes on. And then package them and ship them out. So we haven't really decided yet. Something that would be worth doing all that work, but not like super expensive, you know. We're like we're a little mom and pop operation. You're not really on screen too much. Oh, there we go.
Kind of hard doing this.
She is locked in.
Kind of hard doing this at a different angle.
But we want them to be a good price, you know, that's affordable. It's kind of a passion project of ours.
Yeah.
By the way, what would you guys think of an art advice tier list? Like, we go on stream, we get all this art advice that you hear online, and we rank it in a tier list. Like, draw boxes.
Draw
like,
shapes.
Or like, yeah, learn shapes. It's like, learn shapes. I would say that's probably like D or F tier.
Yeah.
Because if you can correctly answer...
Oh, they can't see your
I know.
Oh, okay.
If you can correctly answer what A, B, and C are, you have learned shapes.
You have.
Oh, wait, maybe there's like another really... This is a hard one. There, that's a pretty hard one.
Oh, that's a pretty hard one.
Anyways, I'll bring you back to Christina. Learn shapes. What most people mean is like learn forms. But shapes are 2D, forms are 3D. But we would make an art advice tier list, and we've been talking about it. I think it would be one of the most fun things, like draw boxes. You know, what would that be? So much advice is contextual. Probably like B tier, A or B tier, draw boxes.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be S tier. It would be probably like A tier, I'm thinking. What about like a just draw?
That's pretty.
That's
Like
pretty
A
good.
tier.
It's pretty good. That's like A tier. I don't.
A tier.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, there's obviously things to practice drawing, but like I think ultimately people do just need to just draw. Like,
Yeah.
people think too hard.
Yeah.
People think too much.
It's like
I think too much.
it's a good solution to overthinking. Like, just draw. Is good advice because it's like it's true. Like, you know, just draw and have fun. Not everything's need to be like this super mega analysis.
Or
like not everybody
meta.
needs to have the meta, the sweat meta.
But you know, this is just our opinion. But like, what got me to drawing was just drawing.
Figure drawing class or figure drawing. That's like, honestly, that one might be like an S tier.
That is S tier. Take classes.
Classes or like, you know, make art friends. Find a community. That's S tier for sure. Join a art community or like join, you know, draw with your friends. That's definitely like S tier.
Mm-hmm. There we go. I have to make sure that they're even on both sides. So this is one of the reasons why we have to usually mark these kind of things up, because I have to be very careful. They are not going to be super, super cheap.
In which video do you cover color theory? We just did a live stream recently, and I think the video, the VOD on our channel is called
All About Color.
Yeah, like All About Color or something. Let me look.
It looks like a Pinterest board. Well, that's videos.
That's videos, live streams. Yes. One day ago, 1.9K views in our stream tab on our YT channel, All About Color Theory, 11/21/2025. We talked a lot about color theory in that video.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's one of the best color theory lessons that we've ever done.
Yeah. I was very proud of myself.
We were locked in.
Like, I didn't even know that I could teach that, you know? But, like, Colton did a really good job as well. Teaching, like, color and relativity and stuff.
Because we were thinking about doing a practice assignment tier list and then an advice tier list. The issue with advice tier list is so many people, it's all contextual. People need different things. Like, yes, most of the process of learning is similar, but like people need different advice. If someone's burned out, like if they're really like rigid, like they have a very difficult time having fun with art because they feel like they can't be flexible or have fun with it because they got to learn boxes or they got to learn foundation. That person should receive completely different advice than someone who's like, I love drawing. I draw all the time. I can't get myself to study perspective. You would give those people S tier advice for one would be F tier for the other.
Mm-hmm.
So it'd be very difficult to make a generic tier list for art advice. That's why like professional mentorships are so valuable, is because pros, like if you get critiqued by a beginner, what did we write in the notes recently?
Beginners nitpick.
Yeah, beginners nitpick. It's exactly it.
Yeah.
Pros understand nuance, understand context. Not everybody needs the same art advice. Yeah, nitpick. What was some of the other words?
Bigger picture versus, I think, beginners critique art, professionals critique direction.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, beginners critique art, professionals critique direction. Like, they can help guide you in a good direction. It's like a lot of the time what people need is not how to make this particular artwork better. They need like help guiding direction, because like their art will naturally get better as they draw and practice more. Like you're not going to, help someone as much by going, I think the eye is a little bit too small. Like a lot of the time, a good critique helps someone with more. It's like give a man a fish, teach a man a fish type thing.
Yeah. Trust the process is A rank. I think a better one is trust your training.
I would say trust your training is a better version of trust the process, because
yeah.
a lot of people will kind of say trust the process, but they've never actually learned a process. Like in their mind, like they don't actually have a process. They're like, I've never learned how to break a subject down, or I've never learned how to study something with a process. So like, it's like, trust what process? Trust your training is good.
I think trust your training is a better version.
This part looks weird. Critique is ultimate rage bait. Yeah. Like being able to tell something looks weird is not a critique, by the way.
Yeah.
It's not like, it's not a good critique. Like, I just have to say it, like, this looks off, or this looks weird, or the hand is wonky. It's like, wow.
Wow, I never would have guessed.
It's like, it's just not a good critique. It's like an F tier critique, or ranking critiques, or like critique tier list.
Critique tier list. No, that's really good. That's really good. Do forms improve your art? Absolutely.
Yeah.
Understanding form improves your art, for sure.
Yeah, and it's like, Christina and I are never started our channel to preach. We never started our channel to, like, we started our channel mostly because we want to help people be inspired to improve. Most of art improvement comes from drawing a lot. Your hair is
very in the way.
A bit. I think they can still see it a bit. Kind of hard to do. What if you had like a little table thing?
I was thinking
like a little
that,
vice. Like what if you had like a little...
I was thinking about that.
But I think 90% of getting better is like encouragement, and then there's like 10% feedback. Or I don't even know. It's like 40% encouragement, 40% like learning a process, because art is so process driven, and then like 20% like, you know, critiques. I don't know, like, I got to think about it more. You know what I mean though?
Yeah, I do.
Like critiques they're important, but like you should get a critique from someone who really knows what they're talking about.
Not all critiques are the same.
Yeah.
Or created equal.
Beginner critiques are so bad, they're literally not even worth asking for. That is stinking cute. What the heck? We debated, I've said this like 50 times on stream in the past. We spent a lot of time debating whether we even wanted to have a critique channel in our server. Because it's like half the advice is this looks weird. Yeah. Another half of the advice is like people nitpicking a very specific thing and sending someone in the wrong direction. And it's like, oh my gosh.
I almost wonder if we should just get rid of
our
critique channel.
They yearn for the critiques.
They do.
People yearn for the critiques. Like if we didn't have a critique channel, it would be like every other day server suggestions would be like critique channel, critique channel, critique channel. Mm-hmm. I like the idea of an art help channel.
Yeah.
We have an art help channel, and it's like, how do I approach this? Or how would you guys find reference for this subject matter?
Yeah.
Like that's, I like that. Yes, you did spell her name right. I think that's how you spell your name, but that is so cute. Awesome.
Huh?
This. Cute.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. I so agree. Yeah, I mean, and so many people don't realize how valuable a good critique is until they've had a good critique. A single critique from like a really high-level artist that understands nuance can save you years. A single critique from a beginner who may have good intentions could cost you years. Like you could, you know, critiquing is an art form, and it understands it requires like a lot of understanding and nuance and context of the artist and all that kind of thing. One of the best figure drawing teachers we've ever taken, Will Weston. Mm-hmm. He's taught everyone, like he's taught so many people. I've taken teachers who are just phenomenal, and they had Will Weston as a teacher.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of the time his critiques are just keep doing what you're doing, because that's literally, it's like you're doing everything right, you just need time. But like a beginner would go, oh, that looks weird, or oh, that looks wonky. It's like they don't need to know that. They just need to practice. Like you just get better.
That's why whenever we do critiques in live classes, we're always like, oh yeah, keep going. Okay, you're on the right track.
Yeah.
Like, if there's specifics that do need to be mentioned because maybe they just keep making the same mistake, then we'll point it out. But like, if they're in the good direction and they're seeing things, then it's easier.
Yeah. What's the best way to get good critiques if you're not taking classes? That's a hard one because people who really know what they're talking about, like, they generally are busy, right? They don't do stuff for free a lot of the time. One of the best free critiques that I ever got was when I was applying to Bethesda Game Studios as a concept artist. And I went and bought the Art of Fallout 4, and I looked in the book, and I opened it up, and I wrote down the name of every concept artist that worked in the book, and I added them all on Facebook. And I sent every one of them, I looked up all of their work, and I studied all of their work, and I wrote each of them an individualized message that was like, I really like your work. You worked on one of my favorite games, and I'm thinking about applying to Bethesda Game Studios. You know, I like the way that you do this particular thing. And I think, you know, whatever with like Ilya or whatever, he was the guy that designed a Red Rocket gas station. It's up to you. Ask Dahlia.
Dahlia, do you want blush on this?
And one guy, his name was Lucas, got back to me, and he was so incredibly nice and helpful and gave me a phenomenal critique, talking about, you know, what the art director is going to look at, why I wouldn't get hired. He was like, I can literally show this to my art director as he walks around the studio. If you want to go and revise your portfolio and then come back, I can do it then. He's like, this is the thing that I'm looking for. He's like, some of your rocks in this painting are a little bit muddy. It kind of shows a little bit of a lack of form understanding. The art director is definitely going to notice that. It was one of the best critiques I ever got, and it was free. So, like, going to events like Lightbox and showing your portfolio to people, you know, you could probably do that. You're going to have to, it's either going to cost money or cost time and energy. You're probably not going to get just a completely free critique. I wouldn't want to get a completely free critique.
I would feel bad.
I would feel bad, yeah, because like.
There's the first head done.
Okay, that looks amazing.
Thank you.
Ooh. What do you think of that?
Chibi head.
That is the chibi head. Do you want to use it as reference for your next one?
Yeah. And then I'm gonna do the teenage female head. Dahlia, do you want me to make this Odelia? I mean, if I can try to make it Odelia. I don't think it'll be the exact same because we do have some guidelines here, but I can try to make it like a bit more tailored. Do you think everyone goes through an anime-only phase where they're too lazy to study fundamentals? I'm ashamed of my early mindset.
Not everybody. A lot of people start with anime because it's just what they're interested in. Yeah. I don't really think a lot of it has to do with laziness at all. I think it's just like a doorway into art for many people. You watch Dragon Ball Z growing up or Naruto growing up, and you're just like, dang, that's so cool. I want to draw that. I feel like young people will draw as kind of a love letter to their inspirations. Yeah. And so I don't think young people go, I'm going to draw anime because I'm lazy. I think they draw anime because they're inspired by it. And then later on, they're like, you know, I really like art. Maybe I should start thinking about learning some more hardcore fundamentals. It's up to you, but not everybody. Everybody's different. How do you work around same face syndrome while using clear-cut guides like this? She just draws off the guide.
I draw off the guide. Like, I'll be like, you know what? I'll change the shape of this. Like, I'm going over the guide.
Yeah, first time I decided to actually try drawing was when I watched Gravity Falls. I love that.
Ah, fun.
What is that fine liner anyways?
This is
Art
the
Pop. There it is.
fine liner pen.
Oh my gosh, guys.
Look at this awesome fine liner pen. It is Art Pop. It actually works really good. At least for these models. They feel very good to work with.
Yeah.
I feel pretty steady.
We went out and bought a whole bunch of different packs of permanent liners as part of our process of making these heads because we wanted ones that were easy to draw with, that showed up really well, that didn't smear. And so the Art Pop ended up being the favorite. But then you use a different one to make it darker, don't you?
Yes, because sometimes it can appear a little bit faded. Like, I don't think this looks that...
That looks pretty good.
That looks pretty good.
Maybe
like,
it's enough.
I just layered a bunch more layers on this and kind of corrected as I went.
It's nice to have a professional critique your work and acknowledge your strengths as well.
Oh
Absolutely.
yeah, I think acknowledging strengths is actually a very underrated type of critique.
Oh my gosh.
Everybody's always talking about like, oh, but what's wrong with it? No, but like, what about what you're doing right?
What? Because even when when they point out what you're doing right, exactly like what you were saying, it allows you to double down on the good stuff that you may not even realize you're doing. I got a critique by a guy. His name was Chris. He was a artist at DreamWorks, I think. And I was taking a class, and he critiqued my costume drawing. And he really, really, really liked how I varied my strokes. I would use little strokes, big strokes. I would use long lines, short lines, hatching, and large and small shapes. And I didn't realize I was doing that because I painted for a really long time, and that's just what you do as a painter, you know? I kind of approached drawing like a painter, and he pointed that out, and I didn't even like realize I was doing it. And I was just like, oh my gosh, like I can double down on that because now I'm like conscious that I'm doing it. Amazing critique. All he did was basically just say, I like how you're doing this, and he like explained that I was doing it, and I'm like, because artists do things very intuitively a lot of the time. Unless, of course, it backfires. Now you know you're doing it and it breaks your brain and you can't do it anymore, but... What do you think of Cooline's critiques on art? I've never watched one.
Never watched them.
I've never watched one.
If people find them helpful, then, you know, it helps them.
Yeah, if people like them and they find them helpful, then that's fine. I don't watch any YouTubers or TikTokers on art, really. I'll occasionally browse a little bit, but I'm watching, like, James Gurney or Nathan Fowkes or, you know, I don't generally watch personality type like based channels that much. I don't have anything against them. I just don't really watch them. It feels like it's more of a form of entertainment based on what I've heard, and which is there's nothing wrong with it, right? Like I think like Angel Ganev kind of works like that a little bit, where it's like he turns his content into very entertaining content, like it's really helpful, but he makes it entertaining. I did watch some of his stuff a long time ago when I first started drawing faces. Hey, Insomnia. Have you ever disagreed with a critique or open to learn and to feedback?
I think there were definitely some critiques where I wasn't like, it just wasn't what I was going for.
Yeah.
I've definitely had that happen. And I'm just like, you know, like, yeah, I get it. Like, I've definitely thought about it. I just don't think that that's my intention.
Yeah. It's impossible to separate yourself from your preferences. Like there's like very foundational critiques, right? Like the cast shadow would not fall here, it would fall there with the lighting direction that you chose. And then there's like I would probably like there's a lot of subjective choices, and even really subjective choices. I see some critiques as more of a suggestion for how someone who's at a high level could approach something. And that's like how our critiques are a lot of the way, right? I think the mark of someone who's good at critiquing goes, one thing you could do is this. I think Craig Mullins has some of the best critiques and lessons I've ever taken in my life. He's a phenomenal painter, and everything can be taken one direction or another direction. And so, like, I may disagree with the vision, but I would still try to learn something from the decision-making process, right? Like, I could make a different decision, but I could learn something from the process they use to decide that. But absolutely, like, beginner critiques, oh my gosh, I literally almost always disagree with them. I just don't even think beginner critiques are...
Beginner critiques are very, like, they say absolutes. This should look like this.
Yeah.
Well, this is wrong.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Do this, like, as in, like, a very absolute, like, this is what you have to do.
Yes, be wary of absolutes.
Or it's like, oh, well, there's a tangent. Or it's like, oh, well, there's oh, well, the background should be this way.
Yeah, I don't know if it's like a spam or whatever. I can just like mute them for the rest of the live or whatever. Absolutes. Be careful of absolutes. Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Absolutely be careful of absolutes. All right? You can quote me on that. Beginners definitely tend to speak in absolutes. And just because someone's better than you, or you perceive them as better than you, doesn't mean their critique is going to be good or helpful, by the way. If you're like, oh my gosh, your work is so cool, a lot of the time they've just memorized shapes you like, you know what I mean? Like, there is a
really
massive
foundation. Like, they don't really know foundation, despite their art looking cool. Like, a professional artist can actually find, like, okay, they're not there yet, but they have, you know, cool stuff.
Yeah, the issue is there's such a massive... It's like, I think, like, JP, Chef John Paul, our friend, explained it really well. He's a chef. He was the director of education at Le Cordon Bleu for 30 years. Amazing, amazing chef. Just phenomenal foundation of cooking and techniques. And he always talks about, like, you can have someone who's really good at cooking mom's casserole, and she may have a very successful dish. He or she may have a very successful dish that tastes delicious. And if you're trying to cook something that's not mom's casserole, she may try to turn it into mom's casserole, and maybe it tastes better, but it may not be the vision, right? If you go to the restaurant and you order shrimp something, what? Alfredo, right? And you get a delicious mom's casserole, you didn't get, like, it's an unsuccessful meal, right? And so artists a lot of the time will make a very good mom's casserole, and their faces are gorgeous. But, like, that's the problem, right? Is, like, professionals will understand the nuance. They'll see the vision a lot of the time. Not all professionals, right? Everybody's just people. But professionals will see the nuance. They'll see the vision. Oh, you're trying to make shrimp Alfredo. I do a really good mom's casserole, but I understand you're doing shrimp Alfredo, and I'm going to help you with your shrimp Alfredo. And so professionals have the experience to see that a lot of the time, whereas beginners don't. And someone may draw the best anime head or just an amazing, you know, mom's casserole, and a lot of the time they'll try to turn your drawing into mom's casserole.
Yeah, exactly.
And so just be aware that happens. You can take their advice or you cannot take their advice. And by the way, there's nothing wrong with simply going, you know, oh, thanks for the advice, and not taking it. You don't have to take critiques just because someone sent them.
Yeah, and especially don't really take critiques, especially if it's unsolicited.
Yeah, unsolicited critiques especially. Just like, that's...
Because, like, no one asked, and so you don't have to take it.
Exactly. Yeah. And, like, you just always have to understand that everybody's people. Like, everybody's a person with their own experiences and preferences. And so just take everything with, you know, a grain of salt. You're, like, not on camera at all.
I know.
That's fine.
It's hard to, like, do this and this. It's, like,
yeah.
It's just very difficult. But
well, how do those YouTubers do it, bro?
I don't know. I think they just probably have a different angle. Like,
probably. Over the shoulder?
Over the shoulder, probably. They film with a comfortable position. So, like, I don't know.
Speaking of casserole, what does it taste like?
It's just a baked dish.
I don't know.
Different stuff.
Hopefully that's helpful. It's very difficult to separate yourself and your emotions from your art.
Yeah.
Working professionally will help you a lot with that, because it's, like, very separated a lot of the time, especially, like, concept art. Like, you do something and you're really proud of the piece, and if it doesn't meet the spec, it's like you're doing something else. Like, oh, you know, move this character over or do that. Your job will be shuffled. Like, you'll work on a painting for, like, 5 hours, and then they'll just give it to someone else and give you theirs.
Yeah.
And it'll be like, it's not your painting anymore. It's half theirs and half yours, and then it never sees the light of day anyways, because it's concept art and everything's under NDA.
Yeah. How do you think of this one?
That's cute. Sorry, Dahlia. These are mine now. I'm not
So this is a
letting
very
these
old
leave.
version. This is a new version. I definitely think that the new version looks very clean. I'm quite proud of it.
These aren't leaving my house. No.
Yeah, that's why I like these fine liners. They're quite accurate. They're quite nice. Okay. There is.
Thinking about getting a matte screen protector. Well, Lau.
Well.
Bro, the new one looks so good.
Thank you.
I mean, both of them look pretty good, but
Yeah, but they're both the new ones.
oh, I mean, I thought that was the old one for a second.
Oh, no.
They both look better than the old one, honestly.
I improved.
I was looking at the right one. I like the right one better.
Thank you.
But it's just because I like that style more than chibi. I don't even have the case yet.
Okay, this is the part where I'm going to have a little bit of harder time. Maybe I should do this one first.
But do you need a case to draw?
I'll do this one. Teenage Boy is going to be fun one. I really like this head model too.
Good night, Emmy. Oh, hello there, sir.
Who's that, Rizzler?
The Rizzler. If I want to improve at drawing quickly, not speed, just get there quickly. Is that a question? If I want to improve at drawing quickly, not speed, just get there quickly. Are you basically asking about... I mean, wouldn't that be speed? Just get there quickly? Like, you can... I think drawing faster a lot of the time has to do with less wasted movements, which comes from just a higher level of confidence. I don't take the iPad out of my apartment. Good. Don't. It'll break. Nah. Should I practice drawing fast?
Why do you need to practice drawing fast?
Why do you need to draw fast? Like, I think the reason would give good insight.
Like if you want to finish your pieces more or you get stuck, you know, there's definitely ways to combat that.
There's very valid reasons to want to draw fast. Do timed drawings. Time your drawings. You know, you could go look at your drawings, observe them, like time yourself. I remember, man, it was such good advice, right? It was from an Australian streamer who streamed a first-person shooter game, and people are always just like, I suck at the game so bad, how do I get better? He said, record your gameplay and watch it, and pause the videos and look at your decision-making, and just, like, record. And so I'm just like, man, that would work so well with art. Record your entire process of drawing and re-watch yourself drawing the drawing, and look for time that's wasted. Oh man, I redrew this same line 12 times. Oh man, I drew this thing and then completely erased it later and changed it to this. Like those, like all of the things that make your drawing take longer, the first step is becoming aware of them. And then you can go, how do I combat this, right? Do I need to practice form more? Do I need to practice drawing, you know, eyes more? Where did I get stuck? The advice is applicable to so many things. Oh my gosh, yeah. It's just like universal advice. And most of the time, it's simply just doing more. And that's why I think Just Draw is A tier.
Yeah.
I don't think it's S tier, but A tier is like...
It can get you a good amount of... It can solve a lot of problems.
Yeah. And like so many people just wouldn't even think about it. Like, how do I get faster at drawing? It's like literally watch yourself draw. Just like videotape yourself drawing and watch. Like you learn so much.
Yeah.
Like literally like wear one of those funny mustaches and glasses and pretend it's not you. Pretend like you're watching somebody else draw. Then it's like, how would I advise this person to get faster? Well, I realized that they spent 20 minutes shading this tiny little piece that made no difference to the piece. How to master coloring, especially in painting. I know the anatomy, but always draw black and white. Do still life. I think still lifes. Ooh, still life. S tier.
S tier.
That's it. S tier. I figured out the first S tier doing still lifes. You will learn more about color and light and interaction of forms from doing still life paintings than almost anything else. It is S tier. So is figure drawing, by the way, and like gesture drawing is S tier as well. Still lifes. I cannot recommend still lifes enough. Well, I'll go over to this, right? Still lifes. Here it is. This is a still life that I did for a demo. Started with 2 values, moved into 4 values, although I added some color the other day. This is like a stream thing. Went into this. All right. Still lifes will teach you more about color than almost anything else, but you kind of got to know how to set a still life up. I would recommend using a warm or a cool light bulb. Primary light source, have clear light and shadow. Arrange your objects in a way that is interesting. Objects overlapping other objects, shape overlapping shapes. Try to get shadow and light, right? Light. Oh, we should just make like a YouTube video on like how to set up a still life.
Well, that's a great idea.
Here's a shadow going over this. So what I tried to do with this still life is I tried to arrange the things in a way that would teach me a lot. I'm getting a core shadow right here. I'm getting a cast shadow on the vase and on the yellow. I'm getting bounce light, reflected light from the vase onto the lemon. This shadow is cutting the lemon in half. I've got a shadow right here. I've got a shadow right here and right here. I've got a shadow right here. I got a lit side. I got a partially lit side. I got a shadowed side. I've got subsurface scattering happening in here. So I try to arrange my still lifes in a way that's like, well, what do I want to learn? Like, I'm going to set up my objects that in a way that like teaches me stuff. If I set it up too complicated, I'm going to be overwhelmed. If I set it up like too simply, which is hard to do, by the way.
Too simply, huh?
And so this will teach you how to do this sort of thing. Warm light, cool shadow, cool light, warm shadow. This one's cool is this one's warm. Warm light, cool shadow. This one's cool can be this one's warm. So you'll learn about that kind of stuff from doing still lifes. I would really recommend taking a class though. Like this stuff is hard to figure out on your own.
Yeah, it is.
By the way, I looked into the inverse square law and I totally understand it now. So I'll teach that on the stream sometime. It's actually super simple. Light fall off. It's so simple. Like, it's so simple. Like, I could literally even just explain it, right? So, like, light gets dimmer as it gets further away, but it gets dimmer really, 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 really fast. So imagine you have, like, a cup of water, a glass of water, and this represents the light coming out of the light bulb. Close to the light, if you pour this cup of water on a plate, it'll fill up, like, a lot of the plate. But if you pour this cup of water on, like, a big platter, like more area, the water is going to be thinner. And if you pour this cup of water on in a room, in order to cover the entire floor, it'd be like really, 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 really thin. And so the light comes out and 100% of the light is hitting this little tiny square. By the time you get out here, that's divided into 4 times the area. So you get 25% of the light here, 25 there, 25 there, 25 there. By the time you get out here, you're dividing it by 9. And by the time you get out here, you're dividing it by 16. So only a teeny tiny bit of the light hits each one of these squares. And that's why light falls off so fast. That's really important, by the way, if you're doing studies with like light, with like lamps and stuff. Anyways, I forgot to explain that, or I didn't know how to explain this the other day. I just kind of did a little bit of research into it. Let's see. Let's check in on Christina. Ooh. Same amount of light is being distributed amongst all the squares. And the further you get away, the more surface area there is, right? How to learn value shading, also still life? Absolutely. Absolutely. You can learn literally so much from doing still lifes. It's insane. You can do still lives in black and white. You can just do still lives in color. You can do limited palettes. You can key them in different things. You can do like low key, mid key, high key still life. Hello, Snaz. I love how locked in Christina is.
My face look weird?
Let's see. I think it looks good. I think the right side's a little bit lighter.
Yeah, it is a bit lighter, isn't it?
These take a while to do, by the way.
Yeah. I'm even wondering what if you charge it like 100.
I don't know.
These take a while, and I want them to look good.
And they're really easy to mess up.
Yeah, they're very easy to mess up. It's hard. Not only that, but like it's not a completely smooth surface. So like one line, I'm like, ugh, and then it's gone. And I would have to alcohol it. But I think this one turned out pretty successful.
Still life on a live person would be fun. Yeah, that's just a figure, like figure painting or like costume figure painting. That's like very common. But it is. It's like, I think the name would change. What would that be? Just like a figure. Life drawing. Yeah, life drawing. What the heck? Why didn't I think of that?
Because Robert Lemler calls it life drawing.
That would be life drawing. There. Ooh, handsome boy.
You think he's handsome? Dolly, do you like this? I have to ask the customer.
What is it for? Are you making a model? Yes.
Yeah, painting the person is like a live model.
I'm trying to no, this for.
Oh, this?
This is for one of our moderators. We made all these heads for reference. I did a lot of figure drawing with live models this year. They always move. Yeah, that's one of the fun challenges of it. Look at them.
So far, there's 3. And then we're going to have to Mr. Super clear this later. Okay, this is going to be the... Okay. These are going to be the hard ones. The woman and the man.
It's been a while since you did the man.
Yeah, pray for me.
We rarely do the faces on the men.
Yeah, I might actually end up needing a pencil for this one because I don't want to mess up.
Do you want a face on the man, Dahlia? I guess we could. Where are the other ones?
Yeah. There's the female one, the prototype female.
Is it life drawing if the model is a vampire? Are vampires alive?
I thought they were.
Are they like zombies?
Are they undead?
What if the model is a zombie? Is it life drawing? I think life refers to the fact that it's like the real world outside of you.
Yeah, like not that they're alive.
Yeah, like, oh, I'm drawing life. There's their
life.
spirit. Undead drawing. These are important questions. Yeah.
I'm not sure if Dolly's here, but should I keep these blank? These honestly look good blank too.
Let's just draw face on the lady. How about that?
Okay.
How long do the models take?
To you.
We sculpted them in Blender, and then we 3D print them, and then Christina will go over and draw the eyes and stuff.
They look
I feel
good
like
together.
the woman would be good with eyes.
Okay.
And maybe the guy too. It's not like maybe just like very minimal. How did you do it on the other heads? Do we have any?
We'll probably have some.
No, literally none of the dudes ever have faces on them.
It's because I'm scared. That's the only downside. I think they look fine even without it. Maybe these ones. I think I'll just use a pencil first. I'll draw.
This one looks good.
Yeah, that one does look good.
Draw Ray on it.
No, because
you're so good at drawing Ray, though.
I'm good at drawing Ray, but I'm gonna botch her up. But I don't want this to be like
YOLO.
a masculine girl. I want this to be like a feminine adult woman.
Are you trying to find a way to put the faces / wireframes without Christina doing it manually? I mean, it would be nice, but we're not really looking for a way.
Yeah.
She trained a tiny mice to sculpt them. It takes a while. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Well, first we trained the tiny mice manually, but then we actually just had our cat start training the mice, and now it goes faster. But the mice have really little hands, so it just takes a long time. It'd be like the equivalent of you sculpting something that's like bigger than you.
Yeah.
Love it when become highlights become a very light blue and seem even hotter, even though they're technically more of a cool color. BTW, how are they? How are they? Oh, the cats. Toby's sleeping right there. Applejack's probably in my office sleeping. Crap, I forgot I had a Lonnie. By the way, chat, Huion sent us one of their tablets, the Huion Canvas something or another, 16 Gen 3. I'm sorry, I was just reading the back. They sent us one of these for free, and they were like, will you review it? And we were like, yeah. So we're going to be doing that. It's kind of like a Cintiq style. Never used one before, and it's going to be a lot of fun.
Okay, this is going pretty smoothly.
We're going to make a YouTube video on it. Oh, okay. Okay. I love mine. Have the 24. Yeah, we haven't reviewed it yet. We haven't even unboxed it yet. I would like to do an unboxing video or something.
Look in the mirror. Look in the mirror.
You know what I would like?
What?
You know how this white camera has a really, really much wider lens than that camera right there?
Mm-hmm.
I wonder how much wider, because if we put another one of the Mark IIs here, we could see a much larger area of the desk, and we could probably do more like book reviews or unboxings and stuff. The camera in front of us right here has a really wide lens. The camera that's looking at the thing that Christina's drawing has a much not as wide lens. What is the difference? It's the Sony ZV-1. Sony ZV-1. No sound detected.
No sound detected.
Can you hear us, chat?
Oh. Got Christina's tattoos touched up. Oh, nice, Emmy.
Fun.
I didn't know that you had to touch up on tattoos. I mean, I guess they do fade over time.
What the heck? Doesn't really say.
Say what?
Sony ZV-1. Let's see. How wide is the lens? 2.8. Lens details. Focal length 35 millimeter, 24 to 70 millimeters. Okay, so the ZV-1 is 24 to 70 millimeters, and the ZV-1 Mark II ZV-1 2. You can hear us fine? Okay, that's good. I figured it's just because we weren't yapping. Lens details. 18 millimeters to 50. So the ZV-1 II is 18 millimeter lens, and the ZV-1 is 24 millimeters. I knew it was a lot more. So this camera right here is 50 millimeters to 18 millimeters. How rude. How rude of you to say that was rude. That was a blessing.
A blessing.
Literally a blessing. Didn't we say short stream?
Yep.
2 hours and 20 minutes? By the way, don't forget, Anime Art School is 25% off right now.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll show the code.
How rude of you to say it was rude for me to call that rude. That's rude of you.
So the code for the 25% off, you can say it because they probably can't hear me.
They can hear you.
They can hear me? Okay.
Is there, you with the code Friday25?
Screenshot it.
Yes, and Christina's just drawing these heads. Katsua, hello. What happened in this Anime Academy community these days? We fixed our microphones and effectively doubled to tripled the amount of viewers that we get. Oops. Sorry, chat. We had microphone problems that were nerfing our streams without our knowledge. Even YouTube is doing a lot better. 58 viewers right now.
Really?
It'd usually be at like 20.
Bro, what?
Do you like, Lau, anybody who's like a regular here, since we got these new microphones, do we sound like way better? Oops. That's all I can say is oops. Sorry, chat. Yes, a lot. Yes, yeah, we sound literally way better. How rude of you to say it was rude of me to call that rude? Yeah, it's extremely rude of you to say that. Like a proper podcast? Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, we peaked at over like 500 viewers recently, which hasn't happened in the entire year. Apparently, people like our beautiful voices loud and clear. Do a mukbang? What about ASMR? The viewers just plummet. Christina kind of quiet, though. Yeah, her microphone's pushed away because she's drawn this head. Uh-oh. Do you not like it?
Okay. I'm debating if I should just, like, erase
Wipe it?
that one.
You want me to get you some alcohol?
Yeah, and a paper towel.
Some baby wipes?
Oh, yeah.
That's fine.
This is the hard part. Like, since these models are small and the lines aren't, like, smooth, it's just kind of hard to get the lines right in place, so we're going to have to do a little bit of finessing on this one.
Does the 70% rubbing alcohol do the job?
Yes, I believe so.
Because we got 90%.
90%.
Here we go.
Okay.
Use this.
Well, wish me luck that this does good. I think the sooner...
Have a good night, you two and your cats.
Thank you.
Only. Huh? You two and your cats only. Huh?
Huh? Okay. If worse comes to worse, I'm going to have to erase the whole thing.
In fact, our streams are so popular these days, we've grabbed the attention of Rodgun, and we're going to be doing a stream with him sometime. We will announce that in the Discord server. It's going to be happening sometime probably in December after the 10th on a Wednesday.
Okay, this is going wrong.
What's up?
It's smudging everywhere.
Is that soaked?
Yeah, it's soaked.
You're just going to have to smudge the entire thing.
You do it.
Not smudge, but
I can't. Yeah, I might just have to redo the...
like the whole eye.
Yeah, the whole eye.
But I would... Here. if you're not going to be able to like pick the area that well.
Yeah.
So you're just going to kind of have to wipe the whole.
Let's just wipe the whole thing.
Side of the face.
Probably just that side, honestly.
Oh yeah, the whole side of the face. This side.
I hope it rubs off okay.
It is probably going to rub off okay. I feel like the female adult is the hardest.
I think the male and the female are the hardest.
Is it psychological?
No, because the male and female heads are like, their features are smaller to work with.
Yeah, it's true.
And so they also have like a more like limiting shape.
That's true. There.
Okay.
That's all I could do.
That works.
Got to go now. All right, have a good night, Dahlia. Yeah, these heads,
Actually,
where the heck is the cap?
dampen it a little bit more again, because I want to, here it is. I have it.
This thing is pretty wet.
Okay.
Thank you. How much of the school is live? Live? The school is recorded. It's like a recorded college. So you get a bunch of, oh my gosh, Gizmo, I thought you said I took a crap while you weren't looking. But you said I took the cap. I'm glad that's actually what you said. It's psychosocial. Yeah.
What was that?
Self-paced, yes. It's like a recorded college, kind of. With homework lessons and demonstrations that are in real time. Why are you drawing on the head? What's the purpose? This is one of the head models. We have sets of 5 that we're going to be selling soon, and these are for reference.
You know, it's actually way easier if I do one side first.
And then the other?
And then the other. This might actually work. So this might just be a lesson.
Why are you guys... Yeah, that is why. This is Dahlia's set. She's one of our moderators. We haven't started selling these yet, but we have all the models made and a process. We've got boxes and packaging, and we literally have everything to sell them. We just didn't. So we're just like, you know, because we wanted to make like enough sets, but we're just going to make like 5 or 10 at a time and just sell them until they sell out and then make some more. So they're going to be like super limited. Is there a cohort for the classes? No, you can get it anytime you want. Good night, MJ Spicy Art.
Bye.
You can get them anytime you want. You have it forever once you get it. You can go through it at your own pace. You can jump around. The print looks super smooth. It does. It is good. Printing it on a Bamboo Lab A1 0.12 millimeter layer height. And I've got a pretty slow speed. I'm actually starting with the outer layers first because I find it actually gives a bit of better surface quality. Although you do get a stronger line on the back of the head, it's actually a functional line because you can see the center line of the head, and it looks really good.
Okay. Looking better.
Like, you can see that line there, right? That's the seam, and it's actually a really useful seam because it gives you the back of the head center line. What's up?
It's looking better.
Okay. Slay. How much will the heads cost? We don't really know yet. Haven't thought about it too much. At the moment, we're probably only going to do U.S. shipping. Excuse me. I'll never do it without the accountability of people there with me. Honestly, that's very self-aware of you. But we do, we actually do have mentorships, like live one-on-one mentorships. And people who are taking the classes can also get a mentorship, and we will 100% review your homework and all that. So if you're interested in that, we can set something up.
It's perfect.
Is it? Well, they can't see it. Okay. Is it the nose got a little bit of smudgies on it, but that's fine. We can rub it off later carefully.
Yes, this is good. Doing one side is way better.
Maybe we even do like a packing stream. Like if
Oh,
we'll do like 25 sets of heads or something, and we'll just. But if you're interested in the heads, by the way, go ahead and DM us. We will put you on a list. DM us on TikTok, DM us on Discord. I don't really care. If you're really interested in these heads, they're literally so useful. They really shine when you put lighting on them. Check this out.
Look at that gloss.
Turn it. Turn the head so we can see the different lighting. Look at that. It gives you the shadow shapes. Oh, look at this. Ooh, spooky. Look at that.
Oh, I love these.
There's that iconic shape. Wait, look at this. See that shape? That shape right there of the cheeks and the nose and the forehead. There's that same shape. Let's try to make it. Hold it at that angle. The heck?
There it goes. There it is.
There. So you can recreate these shapes and use them for reference. So that's why that's what these head models are really good for. Lighting the head. So we're probably going to make like 10 sets to start. They take about 8 hours to print. A little bit over 8, between 8 and 9 hours to print. We have 2 printers that can print them, so you know, about 4 hours a piece, but we then have to like quality check them, and sometimes stuff goes wrong. I'm not very good at 3D printing. Would you sell them separately?
Probably not.
Maybe.
Maybe, huh?
Maybe. We'd have to get some smaller boxes to send like one separately in. But yeah. Just DM'd on Discord. Awesome. The mice deserve a raise. They've been working really hard. 8-hour shifts. I mean, it's not like crazy, but they're doing like 16-hour shifts. We'll just immediately throw them onto another set of head. The mice, you know. It depends on how popular they are, you know. How popular they are and everything. But like, oh my gosh, the thing that these heads, what?
Can you put more?
I wouldn't use a paper towel. I'd probably use like a toothpick or some like cotton swab or Q-tip or something, because it's gonna be dangerous. We might smudge the parts that shouldn't be smudged.
I'd still like some just extra.
I'm gonna get the 90% instead of the 70. It'll probably work better.
All right. I just didn't like where I put the mouth holes. Okay. Sure. Maybe I'll get started on the male one. So, here's the female. Not bad. I'm gonna need more practice on these ones. I need to do more like practice heads. Oh. I realized that this wasn't closed. Alright, I'm gonna learn from my mistakes and draw one side this time. And I don't think I'll even draw the corners of the mouth on this one because I don't want to cook it. Generally, what I would do is I'll start with the hardest side first, and then the easier side, which is generally my right side, I'll do later.
Here, I'll get you new paper towel.
Okay.
This is the 91.
Okay.
Work better?
Sure.
Here. It's very. I just opened it.
Okay.
Yep, Applejack sleeping on it.
Oh, that's cute. Alright, let's try to fix this one up. I think the 90 works better smudge-wise. Yep. be careful with the other stuff. Yep. Yeah, Colton, the 90% one works better.
Way better?
Mm-hmm.
Yippee!
Okay, I'm not gonna draw the mouth for the lady or the guy. Keep it simple.
There we go.
How often do y'all go live and teach? We go live like 4 or 5 times a week. Generally.
Yeah, we're going to be going live almost every day next week. Probably every day but Thursday. And there's a possibility we may even go live Thursday.
It's possible, yeah.
Why every day? We got some events going on in the community. We got our Black Friday sale going on with our school. We got Secret Santa coming up, and we're going to be promoting that a lot. By the way, doing another Secret Santa event this year. If you're interested in drawing someone else's character and having your own original characters drawn by other people, there's a fun event in the Discord server. It's going to be hosted the December 23rd, and we're going to have like a big, long, like 10 or 12 hour long live stream where we show all of the art. It's really fun. It's like it's a Secret Santa, but you draw other people's characters and they draw your characters. So you can join our Discord server on our linky right here, the same website, drawanime.com. And then the latest announcement post is where you can sign up. So if you're interested in doing something fun like that, you can go and check it out. So excited for it? Yeah. Why professional artists are bald? It's the Saitama thing. Like, you train so much, your hair falls out. It's just practical. Your hair doesn't get in your eyes. You spend less time washing your hair.
You don't care
so you
that
have more
much
time to
anymore.
draw. You know, Rodgon, Mark Brunette, Tyler Edlin.
It's the
They
bald
just go
curse.
bald.
Not curse, but it's the bald syndrome. Bald artist syndrome.
Still deciding if I want to join. Do it.
Just do
Do
it.
it.
It's not going to be a bad thing.
It is literally so fun. It's such a fun, exciting event.
Just remember that if you don't do the art, the person that, probably won't get a present.
What model is this? It is our model.
It's our model.
You can see the words at the bottom of the base. Anime Academy. Yes, this is the model that we made ourselves. That we made ourselves. I joined. Awesome. That's fun.
And you guys got a lot of time to do it, you know?
Yeah, you'll have like over 3 weeks to draw. You have over 3 weeks to draw. Both, Alice. Set lesson schedules and lives, or just sort of go with whatever. Like today, we mostly talked about like heads and head angles. And then yesterday, or was it like the day before, we talked about like color theory and this kind of stuff, like what colors to choose for your shadows. We talked a lot about shapes and values and stuff like that. We did a still life live on stream. We both did a still life. Sometimes we'll talk mostly about like clothing. Sometimes we'll break down artists. Like this one was doing like effects, like a rune on rocks. That was a demo. This one we talked a lot about fire, like fire and effects and stuff. Yesterday's stream, I just reworked an old artwork of mine and spent like a lot of the stream doing this. Today we talked a lot about head angles and drawing things from different angles and all that. But anyways, yeah. Sometimes we'll just go in with no plan at all, and just whatever questions come up will kind of help define what the stream is about. Do you guys have a book on how to draw animals? No, we don't really draw animals very much. Eventually, though. Definitely going to learn. Yeah. I'll join as soon as I get my updated OC references ready. You have until the end of December 1st. So about a week, and we're going to be talking about it all week. We're going to be streaming like you would not believe. This is a short stream, and we've been live for 2 hours and 40 minutes. Wait till you see a long stream. Tips on head planes. Draw a bunch of Asaro heads.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, draw a bunch of every single head breakdown that you can find. You'll find a lot of different breakdowns of heads. Where's the Asaro head? Now what are you doing? You're wiping the whole thing.
No, not just one side.
Oh. Where the heck? This. And this. Draw this a lot. This defines the planes of the head. This is the main driver of the planes of the head. So draw this a bunch of times from different angles. Understand the forms in 3D in a simple way. And then my favorite head planes breakdown is the Asaro head. I think this is a really, really good breakdown of the general planes of the head that you tend to find. And draw this from like a whole bunch of different angles. Can you show us art you guys make on your free time? Well, this is the latest thing. This one right here. But I have work on my art station. Christina draws, honestly, stuff like this.
A lot.
And stuff like this.
Mm-hmm. I do a lot of portraits for fun.
Yeah, she does a lot of portraits of her OC.
That's the only thing I care about. Only thing I care about drawing. Aside from our other OCs.
Do. Tips on character design. What kind of tips?
The guy didn't turn out too bad.
Good night, Lau. Oh, not too bad.
The other side needs to be a bit darker.
Hello. I'm just now joining on my phone. I've been watching on my TV when it was at like 6 views. Nice.
Wow.
Yeah, anybody new here on YouTube? Like, there's 61 people here. Surely not all of you are regulars. If you're new, if this is your first time or like second time popping in on YouTube, say hi. And we'll give you a shout out.
Yeah. I wonder what happened.
Character design. I mean, design is shape-based, right? It's all like shapes. Bucket Void, hello. I'm new Veil Arts. Glad this channel popped on my feed. Awesome. You know, the weirdest thing happened lately. We've been getting all kinds of people that we know finding our channel organically on YouTube. Like one of my classmates from the past just like popped into stream the other day and he was like, "Oh, hey, Colt." And I'm like, "What? Who's this?" And he's like, "Oh, it's Elliot." And I'm like, "What, Elliot?" He was a classmate of mine back in 2016. And then Christina had an old friend of hers find us.
Yeah.
Leanne.
Yeah, it was, yeah.
So if you know us, like if you're an old friend or something, like for real, say hi. What the heck? I want to say hi. Do you review popular artists on stream? No, not really. I've seen these live so much, but I've been scared to join. I don't know why. I don't either. I'm glad you're here.
Yeah.
Now, we don't really review popular artists. Every once in a while, we will do style breakdowns. We will teach how we would break down an artist's style. Hey, Ouchie.
Hey, Ouchie.
Gizmo. What? I'm new here on YouTube. You could have just gone to YouTube and said that, and I would have believed you.
Yeah, the male and the female are the hardest.
I was watching. What's up?
The male and female are the hardest.
Oh, yeah. Those are impossible. Level impossible. I was watching the beginner video on how to draw heads, and it helped me a lot, even though I was very doubtful. Hey, awesome. I'm glad.
Oh, I'm glad it helped you.
Yeah. Christina and I kind of have a problem. We live stream way more than we make videos and upload them. Live streams, we've been live streaming every single week, like 3 or 4 times for basically a year and a half. And so we're really comfortable streaming. But when it comes to making content, so don't want to. Would you sell the heads without drawing the eyes? Yeah, I would be. Yeah. I would be fine. Like,
fine. We don't have to draw eyes. You can just say like, "Oh, I want to buy them," but no eyes drawn on them.
If that's the case, I need to hop in these lives more often. Clearly, awesome. Yeah. Hit that bell icon. You can also join the Discord server. We announce every time we go live. Did we announce today? Crap, I don't think we did. We didn't today, but the bell icon would fix that. You want to know why Lexi is always here first on TikTok? Is because Lexi gets notifications on YouTube when we go live. And she rushes to TikTok to join. Lexi, are you still here? Why not make videos from content in the streams? That's actually exactly what we're doing. We've been working on that.
That's what we're trying to do too, yeah. Okay. I'll do a little test.
Does this YouTube Academy teach chibi miniature character styles as well? No, but you are absolutely in luck. We have a specific chibi class available. It is called Chibi Art Class, and you can get it on, is it on our page, our website?
It's on our website, yep.
Chibi Art Class. I'll literally just link the page to Chibi Art Class on YouTube. Chibi Art Class, because you're on YouTube, I can actually link stuff in the chat. So here you go. Christina teaches 3 different body types. What?
I figured out the meta.
The meta?
For corrections.
Did you shake it? Acrylic?
Yes, I did.
Markers?
Look how it looked like. You don't even see the black marks anymore. Or maybe...
What black marks, bro?
It fixed it. Yay!
Let's go.
I don't have to wipe anymore. Yeah.
One-time payment. Yes. It's one time. You get it forever.
Oh my gosh. Yes! Oh, I'm so happy. Guys, you don't know how happy I am.
Chikawa designs? That's fun. I don't have any tattoos at all.
You know, we did debate on getting a tattoo of some sort.
Yeah, we wanted to get a matching dot. We wanted to get a tattoo that's just a tiny little dot, and we just get it in the exact same spot so we can be twinsies.
Mm-hmm. It'd be like, yeah, we have a tattoo. It's a little dot.
That's kind of cute, isn't it?
Yeah.
Little matching moles. Look!
Ah!
We already have matching tattoos. We each have a little mirror dot. No way. Chat.
Is this fate?
You were here when we
Chat?
discovered that
What?
we don't even need to. We have matching tattoos. Natural matching tattoos. Let's go.
Yeah. Wait.
Wait.
Did the other sides match as well?
That's
Like,
not
find someone who you can match moles with.
mole match.
Mole twinning.
Mole match. We're scrapping Secret Santa to play mole match. You have to cover that or it'll all evaporate.
Oh, that's not good.
Mole match. One of you should get me and the other should get Key.
Mickey.
That is cute. Match. We have mole match. Mole match. Is that in the same spot?
Very close.
Wow, it's like really, really
Mine's
close.
like, yeah. I have symmetrical moles for the most part.
That's sick,
Like,
bro.
If you look at my arms, what is it? Where is it? You see, there's one there. There's one there. And they're like matching moles.
On today's episode of Mole Match, we match people. We ship people with matching moles.
Well, I did all the head planes.
Let's go. I was here. Stop, I said it first. We were destined to meet. We were destined to meet you. Dominic's art. Sorry, I missed that comment. Any tips for dealing with perfectionism while drawing? That's a hard one, you know? I would say it comes from a deeper understanding that art is just a long journey. It's a marathon, and like kind of the mindset of like every drawing is a throwaway. Like every drawing, it's like you can kind of think about it as like a doodle that you just did your best on. So if it goes in the bin, then it's totally fine, doesn't matter. And it's like perfectionism, you know, working with a larger brush, drawing smaller can help. Using a little sketchbook where you can't draw large. I think there's a lot of ways to kind of help with that, but it's like things that sort of force you to be loose can help.
Yeah.
Perfectionism while drawing, yeah. You can do timed assignments, like 3-minute figures. What is she drawing, chat?
I don't know. I'm just starting with silhouette. I had an idea of an illustration in mind.
The free run head angle challenge, yeah, we saw that. We did it. Kind of.
Kind of.
Is that kind of based on what I drew?
Yeah.
That's fun.
I don't really know what I wanted to do, though. I like that, like, grayish blue that you had in that one color palette.
Let's go. Grayish blue with the red.
Mm-hmm.
Oops. Put that back.
I don't know what I'm doing.
That's the fun part. Not a lot of kitty hair floating around today because we don't have kitties in here.
No Applejack.
No Applejack. Who would you recommend to study if I want to learn environment illustrations? What kind of environment illustrations do you want to do? Like, environment art is like, it's very based on frameworks and like abstraction. All the art is based on abstraction, but like environment artists focus a lot on armatures and framework. So like there's a YouTube channel, Ian Roberts. He has some really good oil painting environments. Yeah, it's right there. That's his name. You can take a screenshot of that. I mean, you've got like framed ink. That's good, but that's more on like composition. But environments have composition. Like, what kind of environment art do you want to do? Environment illustrations, like landscapes. A sorrow head planes tattooed on your face.
Mhm.
Drawing glasses on a character with different angles. That's actually a pretty easy one. The glasses basically just mimic the perspective of the vase. So if you're drawing heads in perspective, let's just say center line, you know, maybe we just go like this. So if the head perspective is going like this, your glasses are just going to match this perspective, right? So either your glasses may look like that. We'll do this, right? And it would just match these perspective lines and these perspective lines. If your glasses look like, I don't know, like that. If your glasses are like square, that would be even kind of like easier, right? It would just match the perspective of the face itself. There's the nose.
Oh, that's fun.
You know, brow ridge. Ear. Brow ridge, cheekbone. And essentially it would work at any angle, right? Because you have the perspective at any angle. So if we were to draw the head looking up, brow ridge. Here's my brow ridge. Here's the side plane of the head. Here's the nose. Brow. Cheekbone. This would go over like this. It's all dimensional drawing. Come on. The glasses on this head, I would think would... I don't really know how far out the glasses sit. I guess it depends on the glasses, but it's like...
They kind of like nestle in, like they kind of form a straight line here. I don't know, like...
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, that looks good.
Square glasses. And remember, the glasses are going to match the perspective of the head. So like when you set up the head, you'd use guidelines. Guidelines like, right, wrapping around the circle. Like this. So this guideline, and this guideline, and this guideline, that would literally be the perspective of your glasses. The glasses are very easy to draw. They're just like a box. And then the particular glasses that you want to use, you know, are they round? These ellipses would be in perspective. Are they, you know, square? I would need to study glasses. I don't draw glasses very often, so I don't know the exact shape of many different glasses. But essentially they would be sitting on this plane, which is exactly in perspective of the face. So if this was like round, right? This would be the minor axis, and the glasses would be on this minor axis. Because that's the perspective. Your cylinder or your ellipse points, the minor axis is on that line that points towards the vanishing point. So like you can see as soon as I draw that circle, or that ellipse, you're like, oh, that's glasses. It's goggles. This one would be behind the nose probably. And then my nose would block it. Minor axis. It's just ellipse drawing. But if it was a box, like the box would just look, you know, like this. And then, you know, this might come out and back, and this might, however this part works, right? It could work whatever way you want. So this could be a fun little character.
Oh, that's fun.
The eye would be back in there. Brow. Brow. Mouth. Ball. Since you're looking up, you'd see probably something like this.
Oh.
Here's the bottom lip. Corners of the mouth.
That looks good.
Here's the nose. It's all like head construction, right? So like whatever that person was asking earlier, which is like study, like what head planes should I study? Any. They all represent the same thing. It's just different ways of breaking down the same exact thing. Right? You get brow ridge. Boom. Cheekbone. Head comes back like that. A little bit of a weird looking head, but like that's how I draw glasses on it. And you could just go, if this is metal, it'd be rendered like metal. It'd have these really harsh highlights. I may want to lower the ear a little bit. Honestly, I'd probably want to pull the ear up a little bit like this. Something like that. Yeah, this guy's head is kind of wonky. And so whatever the perspective of the head, your glasses are going to be the same. And I would represent it as just like a plane. And I would just pull this front off about that much. Here's the center line. And then this, whatever you want to do with it. That's not really the center line. It's probably over a little bit more. And then this, you can put that point and go and curve it. Put these thingies in. You could even come out, find the point. And that's how maybe you know, they'd make those like kind of cool cyberpunk glasses or something. I don't know. I don't know what those glasses look like exactly. I haven't really studied them. And these are just thin boxes. These glasses, these things would probably just be like pretty thin boxes like this. That you could see the inside of. Maybe they're like curved right here. You curve it. I haven't studied glasses, so I may be inaccurate. When I try to draw heads at an upper or lower angle, it doesn't look like the character is looking up or down, and it looks like the proportions are off instead. It's probably the wrapping, would be my guess. Like if you want to draw a head looking up, the head, like, you know, take a look at this. You can't. Now you can. Look how round that is. Look at the head from the top. Look how round that is.
Very round.
Look at the gap. Every single thing on the face wraps around. So if you want to draw a head from a lower or an upper angle, everything is wrapping around like this. Nose, mouth, wrapping around. Eyes, you know, could be like this. Brow ridge.
Cute.
It is kind of a little bit wonky. The brow ridge comes out. You see underneath of it, you know, the cheekbone, the ears. What the heck do the ears look like from below? There we go. I drew them. Did I draw like that?
Did
What
you?
the heck? I don't know. You'd probably see the back of that. The
That was
ears,
like-
the ears are kind of like a little, I don't know, from behind. If you want to draw the ear, it looks like this, kind of like a
Dumpling.
little dumpling. And if you want to draw it from below, I'm guessing you'd probably just draw it like that. You know. So it's like very much wraps around, right? Everything wraps around like crazy. And all of these shapes are going to change. What's up? Oh, yeah. Wraps around like crazy.
Mm-hmm.
What is all this then? Ugh.
What?
All right, we ordered cat food, and then the cat food was like, yeah, actually, we're not going to come. And so then we ordered another cat food because the cats were hungry. And then the cats were like, and then the food was like, okay, we'll get here. And then the second bag of cat food is like, oh, actually, we're coming after all. And so now we have a whole bunch of cat food, and the cats are really happy.
They love their cat food.
Oh, hi, Shiro. Hello. Gabe. Hello. A lot of people. What the heck? 87 people
What?
on YouTube. What is this all about?
Y'all are wild. Thank you.
I heard it's impossible to draw a thumb. I guess it's impossible to spell too. Oh, there it is.
Thumb. Thumb. It's not impossible to draw a thumb.
What happened to me at Christmas last year? Someone got 2 of the same thing. Hopefully it was something you could eat or regift.
Mm-hmm. I want to change my mindset. Which is recommended pace when sketching? Slow or fast? When studying fundamentals, anatomy, and proportion, or any art lessons? I think, I don't know. Like, some people sketch slow and some people sketch fast. For me, I like to sketch faster because I want to get my idea out quicker. But some people, when they sketch, they plan more. So it really depends on like what method do you think is easiest to make your artwork? You know, like when we do oil painting, Colton likes to map out slower because to him it helps. But for me, I kind of just like to like get it over with quickly, and then I'll figure it out later. So try both. Try sketching it faster and try sketching slower and see which one you like. Like, not everything has to be fast. Like, some people would pride themselves saying like, oh yeah, I just take my time. And I think that's good to take your time.
Yeah.
You know? I mean, like, there's paintings that takes months and months.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Like, a lot of the old masters would spend literally years on an artwork.
Mm-hmm.
They'd make like a flex piece and they'd spend years on it.
Oh my gosh. They'll spend a lot of time studying. Like, they'll do a lot of studies of certain poses to get to the finished piece.
They do entire studies and drawings and breakdowns of poses of a character that's going to be in the background of the painting. James Gurney, in his book Imaginative Realism, he shows the process of like doing a whole bunch of pencil sketches of a character that is going to eventually be in the background of a painting that he's making, like a big illustration. There's nothing wrong with studying a pose or studying a subject matter. You know, imagine you want to make an artwork and it has a cat in it. So you spend 6 months looking at and studying cats and drawing them and taking advice from people who draw cats just so you can put a cat in this drawing that you're making.
And make it look convincing.
Yeah. Like, I really like thinking about art that way as well. Like, make an illustration or make it like a fun project. It's like, dang, I really have this idea for this cool thing. And then think about, like, a writer could, you know, go, oh, and I have something that takes place in a certain city. So they do research about the city. They visit the city. They go around. They meet the people and talk to them. They read about the city just so they can create, like, a believable feeling of the city in a book or something.
They, like, immerse themselves in stuff.
Like, try to do that. Try to do that. I would say, you know, that could help. And it kind of gets you out of the head, out of the mindset of like, oh my gosh, I got to make this illustration as fast as possible.
And out of my own head.
2 hours to make this entire illustration. Yeah, out of my head.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's even harder.
Like, we can get in the mindset of spending a lot of time having fun, learning about something, so eventually we'll make like an image about it or whatever. Recommended pace when sketching, like just whatever you're comfortable with.
Like, I can't, like, if you're, it just depends on what you're sketching for. Like, are you sketching for, like, gesture practice? Then sketch, like, it just depends on how long you want to take, right? Like, a 1 minute gesture pose is basically, you know, very quick sketch. You're basically trying to get something as fast as possible and as much as you need in the actual pose. Like that will take a minute. But like, you wouldn't necessarily do this for like a 30-minute figure drawing, because a 30-minute is like, you would need to take more time, you would need to find more proportions, you'd start differently. There's no rules really. So because sometimes I have a hard time absorbing what I study in art. Like, I think at that point, just take as much time you need. Like, I think the slower you go, meaning like, oh, not like slow, like, gotta just draw that line really slow. It's about like, take your time to process the image. Like, if I were to draw this head from a different angle, now if I'm drawing like this head from above and I want to study it, I'm like, okay, I'm going to map this out. Like, I'm going to say, okay, I see this shape. I see that the head gets a little bit wider as it reaches towards the bottom and a little bit narrower as it reaches to the top. Oh, I see this kind of this bottom side. So it's like a up-facing box, or like you're looking up at this box. Okay, then I can kind of roughly add in my forms for this head. And like, you're kind of taking things one step at a time. Oh, proportions. Okay. Well, based on my proportions, and this head is symmetrical, looks like the proportions for the eyes are about like halfway from this whole thing, but more rounded. Okay, take that line. Take that step.
You want drinks?
Yeah, I'll have a drink. I was wondering what you were doing.
I did the wrong one. Drink again. That's better.
You're funny. But like, I wouldn't do this in a bang. Like, if I were to get something quick out just to get something out for an illustration, I'm like, okay, I'll do this. But if I were to study it, I go much slower and I use something different.
What's today's theme? Mostly head stuff. How do people finish illustration so fast? When I do illustration, it took me 2 weeks to be able to finish it. Just difference of experience. Yeah, I mean, there's the experience. There's like the speed of less wasted movements, right? Like someone who has less experience may have to kind of finesse it and nudge things around here and there a lot before they finish. You know, like professionals, a lot of the time is the money, right? So the faster they can finish an illustration, the more illustrations they can do and the more they make. So, you know, what process, workflow contributes a lot. Like a professional process or workflow. Like when Christina does an illustration, she has like a very solid workflow, like a very solid process, you know.
Well, the process that like drives me the least insane. Like for me, I'll have two different processes generally. Like I'll have a process for creating illustrations, like if it's in here like this.
Yeah.
I still need to add all the characters.
Crap. That's not done.
No, it's because I ran out of layers.
Oh, you did it on your computer.
No,
You just didn't continue?
I just didn't continue. I need to send myself this. But like I have a very specific process for when I create illustrations like this. I mask it, I do my line work, I sketch it first, then I do my line work, and then yada yada. I fill my colors in it. This one's like a more laborious process because I want everything organized.
It's very process driven.
It is very process driven.
Both of them are full of labor.
Yeah, that's true.
This one's kind of just more step procedural.
Yeah.
First do sketch, figure out composition. Then do a refined sketch, figure out their outfits, where the folds are. Then do,
that's what I do.
like a clean, like that's almost entirely compositional there. Like how much are the characters overlapping? How much do I see them? And then, what?
Oh, oops, sorry. And
this
then
is line work. Like clean, crisp line work now that all the characters and their positions are figured out. And she's figuring out like the refinement of the folds in the clothes, all the volumes and dimensions, making sure the proportions are okay.
I just do that for every single character.
Yeah.
And sometimes I'll be like, okay, I don't really know how this pose is going to be. So I'll like draw in red. I'll be like, oh, I should figure this out. And then once I'm happy with it, then I will draw over that sketch. And so like that's what I do. And then afterwards I fill in every single character. I mask it out, and then I start filling those individual colors. This is the process
flat
I teach.
colors.
Yeah, this is the process I teach in anime art school, like for this kind of specific illustration, because it's cool. I like it.
It yields very consistent results because every stage allows you to put 100% of your focus on that stage without worrying about other things. 100% of my focus is on the poses and the overlaps. 100% of the focus is on flat colors. 100% of the focus is on lighting and shadows. 100% of the focus is on Poppy scratching up our carpet. Yeah.
This can take
hours and hours.
This can take hours, but I think
But Christina rarely uses this process. This is her process when she's like making a professional illustration. She never draws like this for personal work, or almost never.
How do I check like my canvas information, like how long I've spent on this?
I don't know, bro.
Canvas information. Date created. Statistics. Tracked time, 25 hours and 21 minutes.
Yeah, and you did a lot. You're not in a rush at all with it.
No.
Like you just kind of are taking your time with it.
Yeah.
It's still not done.
No, it's still not done.
And probably a couple of those hours is just showing the piece to people.
Yeah, that's true. That is
chat.
true. That is true.
And then I did the background.
Yeah, Colton did the background. Yes, he did, and he did a very good job at it.
I just made something really simple.
I have not finished this one because I didn't know what chair to put her in. I didn't know what chair to put her in yet.
Be flying on like a broom or something, bro, or just
a broom?
like a cushion like that. There doesn't need to be a chair.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, we'll do a cushion then.
That could be fun.
That could be fun. There she is. And here I am working on it again.
Yeah, like, well, I was gonna say.
Go ahead.
The other stuff that you do. Holy moly.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff.
Like this one right here that she made the other day, that one had not even remotely a similar process.
Yeah.
It was just like she's carving shapes.
I put down. Wait, what did I do?
We can literally just watch the replay, yeah.
Oh, there it is. I started with that. I started with like a blob like this. And then I started like expanding upon it and like just continuing to carve. And edit. This
And
one's
she
like
can
more
do
of an
that.
edit. Yeah.
She can do that because she understands, the planes of the face. the forms.
Yeah, and this is like a lot of decision making.
Experimentation, yeah.
So like sometimes I'll just kind of sit around with this piece and be like, what do I really want? I didn't necessarily plan this piece, so I was like, I didn't necessarily know how the contrast I wanted was. So yeah, it took some extra time. And then I'm like, okay, I actually like this blue light hitting the side here because it shows the outline of her hair a little bit and also just shows nice contrast.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Like a blue graphical element. It's not the light direction.
No.
The light's coming from the right. So this is like
if
it could be anything, honestly.
Yeah, it really could be anything.
It's just like a graphical element. But yeah.
How do you recommend dealing with fear of failure in art? I try to draw what I want, even if I know I don't have the skills to do it. It can be enjoyable, but just frustrating lots of times.
Yeah. I know what you mean. It's like art is such a journey. Like there's no end and there's no start. It's just like fun. I like thinking about art like a video game. There's no failure, only learning. Like you're just learning stuff all the time and you're like trying to improve a process, and it, you know, like an artwork could be like a boss battle, and it's just like, I mean, if you die, you just reload a save, right?
Yeah.
And it's like well, maybe I'll try doing this instead, and like you can think about every artwork that you make as like a battle, right? Like a fun battle in a video game.
Yeah, like a video game.
That's one way you can think about it. You guys do a lot of effort on the thumbnails. Oh boy.
Do we?
I'm glad you think that.
I mean, we do put an effort, but we end up not liking it.
Yeah. No, we don't generally do critiques of drawings that are sent in. But we do have a Discord server, by the way. Occasionally we will do critique streams. And if you want to join the Discord server, I'll do it on YouTube.
Here you go. That too.
It would be, let me just do this. It'd just be drawanime.com. That's dumb.
Oh.
I messed the link up.
Took you a bit more time.
There you go. Looking over the shoulder pose?
Like, do you mean like a head that's like this and the shoulders in front like this?
There's a lot of ways to look over a shoulder.
Yeah, or do you mean like, oh, their head's turning and their front is facing you? Because that can work too.
Yeah,
That's
you could
looking
do
over the
something
shoulder.
like that. I would try to find a reference of it. Break down the reference.
There's a lot of ways to break it down. There's even ways where it's like, oh, this person is like this and their shoulder is like that. You know, that's looking over the shoulder. Just depends on like how you want to compose the pose. It doesn't have to have a lot of back muscles. You can just turn it into more of like a slight back view, and even then you don't even need to add the back muscles.
You don't really need to show back muscles to make it look like a back. You know, here's a simplification of the forms of the back. This is an Asaro figure. And you see that the back kind of just breaks into like a W shape a lot of the time. You mostly, even on really well-defined people, you don't see all the muscles all the time. You see like some of them some of the time. Who's here? Kitty?
Poppy.
Hi, Poppy. What are you meowing for? She's like, it's Sunday. Why are you guys streaming?
Kitty. The one the VA drew, I didn't know the voice actress drew it.
How is arting? It's going good.
Going good.
You know, we've been streaming a lot lately. A bunch of fun streams.
Check, don't forget. Friday 25s are 25% off code for our anime art school. So
Yes. If you want to learn the fundamentals, if your dream eventually is to make your own manga or webcomic and you want to learn the fundamentals of like figure drawing, anatomy, costume, clothing drawing, character design, perspective, background painting, all that kind of stuff, we have a school online that teaches it, and it's 25% off for Black Friday. So you can go check it out there on Draw Anime. It's actually the link that I just linked a little bit ago in the chat.
Yep. Actually,
you can go check it out.
Some demos from the school because we haven't done that yet. Yeah, we have stuff like, you know, head drawing and portraits. These are both illustrations done in the class. I teach you how to draw the features and all that stuff. Here's anatomy.
Yup.
For the pesky anatomy stuff. Like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if you want to go through all this stuff at your own pace, you get it forever if you buy it, and you can come back to it whenever you want.
Yep.
It's a good program. That's kind of like a college alternative. You learn about figure painting, lighting the figures, how to do studies and construct the muscles, like everything.
Yeah, and even perspective.
Yep. I teach the perspective classes.
Backgrounds.
Yep. How to think about backgrounds and overlaps. It's big. It's like a really big, it's a year-long program. So if you're interested in that, you can go check it out there. There's some of the background drawing, or not background, that's the perspective finals.
Yes.
That's not even the painting stuff. There's a whole painting class too.
Yep, there's some painting stuff right here.
Oh, yes.
Rendering primitive forms. So people who are always wondering, like, how do I render? How do I render? You start here.
Yeah.
Rendering primitive forms. Oop.
I teach you how to render, and then I teach you how to ignore it and focus on design.
Exactly. Yeah, these are just some stuff.
Got student discounts. There is a discount.
Yes,
it's 25% off right now with the code Friday25. That is the highest discount we've actually ever made, and it's for Black Friday.
Yep.
So yeah, that is the discount. We got painting classes, you know, stuff like this. Like this is, I break this down a lot of the time on stream, but this is actually from my painting class, and I bring you through how to do still lifes, how to think about design, texture, color, reflections, you know, simplifying forms, all that kind of stuff. We start with Noton, go into 4 values, and then add color. And there's another one. Where the heck? Here it is. And I teach you how to do different color schemes and break those down as well. Sorry, I've got a cat trying to crawl under my arm. All that kind of stuff. But that's all in there. A lot of the stuff that we talk about on stream, it's like fully broken down in the class. What? This is upside down.
Yep.
There you go.
Poppy, you're so awkward sometimes. She doesn't really come by very often, but when she does, it's kind of cute. But I'm really bad at drawing. That's okay. That doesn't mean you'll be bad at drawing forever. And that is what our program helps you with.
Everybody starts not having drawn before.
Yeah, try not to think about your drawing skill as your identity. Like, it's always morphing.
People are not stagnant. Like, they don't stay in the same spot. You know, you one year is not you another year.
Yep.
It's like, you know, the babies are like, but I can't talk.
But I can't.
Well, it's a good thing people can change and learn stuff.
Growth mindset. Yeah,
Growth mindset.
absolutely.
Yeah, definitely. Oh boy, we had some great streams. If you are new here, if you're watching on YouTube, we've had some really nice streams lately. We talked all about fire and effects and thinking in 3 dimensions. Did some explosion stuff. These are from some previous live streams that we just did. Talked a little bit about fisheye perspective, how to break that down, how to move vanishing points inside of a fisheye lens, how to break down artworks. Here's an artwork from Omao. We broke it down. Talked about why drawing in fisheye perspective is so hard and why it's probably not even really worth doing, but we did talk about it. Not worth doing for like beginners.
Yeah.
We talked about graphic composition and design and doing backgrounds and breaking shapes down and thinking in terms of light and dark. Talked about the buckets, why it's so important to separate shapes. Yeah, the containers. This is super important stuff if you want to get into like illustrations that are easy to understand, backgrounds. I do teach this all in my class, by the way. You know, this is actually what got me inspired to do the explosions, because someone was asking about like explosions and I was like,
how would you draw it?
This is from some recent live stream, drawing some effects, how to think about that. Did like a rune on some rocks. This is past work. This is not from a stream. This was from a stream.
Yeah, but you were showing the past work as an example. Oh, I love that color down there.
What color?
Yeah, those two. Those are actually
really
cool.
I did some color palette explanations and demos and stuff in the past. This was an artist breakdown, right? This is Reno Tuna. We will occasionally go through and break down artists' work on stream, like style studies, and talk about like what they're doing. Ooh, doesn't that look interesting?
Oh, snip, snip.
Snip, snip. Oh, this is sick. This is by Rodolfo Damaggio. Rodolfo.
Oh, I love this guy's work. He does a lot of good like composition pieces too.
Oh, absolutely. It's like kind of similar along lines like framed ink or something, right? But we break down a lot of art on streams, talk about it. I actually took this guy's whole class. It's really good. He's on Instagram, Yuming Lee. His class is pretty good for painting. You know, Reno Tuna. This is literally such a perfect example of all the tricks that the pros use to do art stuff, right? Overlaps, combining shapes, shape language, rolling over the form. That was a good live stream. Clothing, costume drawing demos. And then we just did this one recently.
Goated.
Color, temperature, shadows, breaking down the still life, talking about warm and cool.
I like that little diagram.
Talking about color relativity. I really like this diagram too. Gray is cool, gray is warm.
Wait a second. What? We could even compile some of these demos to put on our Instagram page.
Yeah, probably.
Maybe.
This is all stuff that we do on live streams, by the way, so it's just a lot of fun. And if you're interested in that, you can go rewatch our live streams. We've literally streamed more than 3 times a week on average for the last year and a half.
Mm-hmm.
We even did a little still life on stream.
Ooh, I'm coming from TikTok, been watching and listening in the background for the few last hours, and I'm definitely gonna watch you guys VODs. Y'all are awesome. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
That is your alarm.
What? What are you doing?
Garbage alarm.
Garbo.
Are you hungry?
A little bit.
Yeah.
Have you ever taught how to draw armor? Funny enough, I just did an armor study relatively recently. No idea which
one it was.
No idea where it is. Apologies. Let me look. Not on that one. I feel like it's not on this one. Surely it's not on this one. No, that was too recent.
It's too recent.
You know, I would say if you want to draw armor, think of the simple volumes of the body. Use good reference. And armor is very functional. So armor covers and protects certain areas of the body in specific ways while still allowing movement. So it's like a very, very functional thing. Mm-hmm. And so understanding how it works and why is kind of your first step. That defines the form. There's like armor is a sort of form follows function type thing. So the reason armor looks like it does is because of what it does.
Yeah. I'm just doing random, whatever.
Christina's just drawing random stuff, I guess.
I'm not doing anything about armor.
Okay.
I didn't know if you wanted to show about armor.
No, it's all good. I couldn't, honestly, I don't know where it is. Where the heck is the armor stuff that I did?
Well,
it wasn't anything fancy. It actually might be in the share folder.
It might.
Let me look really quick. Resources. Images. References. Here it is. Medieval armor. Here we go. So I put some armor together relatively recently into a PureRef folder. And so you can see, like, what was that?
I will go look.
Different folders, like there's different reasons that these look the way they do. So I would break down armor in terms of like, what are the components of armor? What does it look like? Like, this is basically just a cylinder, right? Like, for the most part, this is kind of just like a cylinder. You could probably simplify it into a box as well. And it goes over a torso. And so, you know, you can go and look at different things. Pauldrons, I think that's how you pronounce it. These are like the shoulder pads. Look at how they connect together. Like, this shape is super, super functional, right? The reason that this looks like a big rounded triangle is because this guy's got to be able to lift his arm up. That's cool. That's really cool. There's all different kinds. So, you know, I like to just spend a little bit of time looking around online and seeing the forms of things. I love shots like this. This is literally like a hat, right? This is not that different of forms of like a hat, like a boonie hat or something. Very similar. This is sick. Look at that. That's the coolest thing. Is that not the coolest thing you've ever seen? Bro, she would destroy you in a 1v1. Let's be honest. That's cool. Yeah. And then I would say just sketch a bunch of this kind of stuff. Sketch it, draw it, figure out how it works. It honestly just like wraps around the body. You're getting a lot of cylinders. This isn't like drawing, like I'm not drawing any armor right now, but this is kind of your first stage is like, what does armor even look like? This is not a very extensive PRF, by the way. Like, I just kind of collected a little bit of stuff. That's sick. How 3 hours and 36 minutes.
Not a short stream anymore.
Definitely not a short stream. We lied. Everybody who's in the chat right now, we lied.
Yeah.
This is not that short of a stream. Oops.
Oops.
If you meant medieval armor, you could draw modern armor, like, you know, plate carriers and Kevlar vests and stuff like that. A lot of it actually is kind of similar. The PureRef board, that is some armor that I collected recently. Most of this, by the way, is from Arms Street. It's like a LARPing medieval armor website. It's the only website I went through for this reference board so far. I just started the reference board. So this amazing breakdowns. If you can find people selling something, they usually take really good images of it. So you can look that up. Arms Street. Arms Street. Arms Treat.
Arms Treat.
But yeah, I just like went around and made little folders and collections of the stuff. And I would like just break down the forms, right? Be like, okay, we've got like this. You know, this comes down, and it goes. Neat. Kind of cool. This even like links together in a cool way. Like, look at that. That's sick.
Ooh.
It goes and like clips on top, right? That's important. Those are cool details. I don't think they all work that way. Some of them do. Some of them probably strap together with like buckles and stuff, right? So you'd end up getting that kind of thing. But this one doesn't. This one has a little nub. And it's like, here's the hole for it to go in. It's kind of like that, right? This is like design sketching or like understanding things. So it goes in, and then this one is the thing that goes in. This is the in, and this is the goes.
In and goes. Goes
and
in.
it goes in. So like I would do little sketches and studies of this like crazy if I was learning how to draw armor. I have not drawn armor very much, but I was thinking about getting into it. Right? And this separates out. And what the heck? What is this? Let's check it out. Oh, look, there's another in and goes. Little nub, little hole. That's cool. Looks like that goes in as well. And this side almost looks like it might be the hinge. Like there's a hinge side and then there's a connector side. Very technical language.
Connector side.
And here it is together. And we could just go, that's kind of cool. We could just do like a really, you know, loose little sketch. Don't care about the head because that's not what I'm drawing. I'm not doing head drawing. So we'll just put in a little thing like that. Neck. This comes out. That's cool. Shoulder pad. And then I would literally break down every single one of the armors. And like by the time you're done doing this, you will understand things way better. Mm-hmm. And of course, what?
Are you using a tablet to draw?
Yes. I'm using this Intuos large here. Oh, that's cool. And guess what? We took... Did we? Crap.
You didn't take any reference of that?
Well, I don't... It doesn't appear that I have any reference of the inside of the shoulder pad. Or pauldron, as it might be called. So that's my bad. But that is the process that I would use. And I would try to figure out what each thing does. Well, that's kind of cool.
Toby, are you going back there and being weird?
You know, don't care about this, don't care about that. We'll give this guy some like curly hair. And maybe we'll turn him into like Link. What's he doing?
He's just like kind of stuck. Come on. I don't know where how he's gonna get out.
Mm-hmm. That's sick. Like that looks really cool. It's like he's stuck.
Like he's not stuck. He's just like kind of in a corner. I don't know how to describe it. He's just like in this weird space by the desk here, and he just doesn't want to get out.
I draw this thing from different angles. And, you know, as always, we are dimensionally drawing. Will the VOD be up? Yeah, the VODs of all our stuff. The thing that Christina and I do is we don't gatekeep anything. We teach literally everything on live streams and in videos. It's just our paid content is like long form, organized stuff. So we don't gatekeep anything. It's just we don't do a 2 or 3 hour long study live on stream generally. And so if you want to learn all of this kind of stuff in a really organized way, you can go check out our classes, but otherwise you can dig through hundreds of hours of VODs if you want to find pretty much the same thing. You're saving your time and you're getting structure. And we also don't usually talk about homework on stream.
Yeah, we don't.
Homework is actually like practice, and homework is the reason you'd get better. Like all of the knowledge is out there. It's just homework is the reason you get better, you know? Or that's a bad word, actually. I'll just say practice. Practice, assignments. There you go. But this is exactly how I would study something, right? And as always, we're drawing three-dimensionally. We're drawing just using our primitive forms. Boxes, spheres, cones, cylinders. Ribbons, if you're a Will Weston enjoyer. ribbons, although a lot
Or
of people.
donut.
Yeah, if you're an Ahmed Al-Duri or Yuming. Sorry, we have kitties walking across the desk. Get out of here. That's not coffee for cats.
Coffee for cats? Cat cafe?
Coffee cats?
But like literally?
If you're an enjoyer of other people, they will sometimes put the donut into this category. So these are kind of like... He's awoken. And we're drawing all of this stuff using this, right?
Oh, look, those things going around the cylinder or going on this part right here. It's like a donut.
Yeah. Well,
not really, but I mean, like it just wraps around the form.
You know, we're just drawing chunks of a cylinder. Toby is literally obsessed with drinking
water from glasses.
Water from glasses, yeah. So anyways, if you want to draw armor, I would recommend collecting a bunch of reference of armor, doing little doodles of it. No stress. You're not worried if it doesn't turn out perfectly. It doesn't matter if it's terrible proportions. Well, just don't focus on proportions. Focus on, I don't know, understanding stuff. He is very playful right now.
Mm-hmm.
I guess he technically is still a kitten.
Yeah. And he kind of just woke up from a very long nap.
Yeah. All right. Here, you can do your thing if you want.
But yeah, you can get this Anime Art School 25% off. This is the code Friday25. So just take a screenshot of that for your later reference.
What are you doing? You really want to go, don't you?
He's like wound up.
Yeah. My headphones. I guess I asked for that. We do have kitty cam.
We do have kitty cam. There's Applejack. Nobody's ever seen him yet. The stream.
Yeah, this is the first kitty can of the stream.
He looks like a donut. Oh, that's a good shot.
He's happy.
How do you get used to drawing dimensionally?
You do a bunch of dimensional drawing, like practice tons of boxes. It's kind of like a language. You learn the new language. It's like learning a new language, yeah. Dimensional drawing, you do it, like, honestly, I like to teach perspective two ways. I like, and I've talked about this before on stream, I like the technical, HNICAL, and intuitive. And I think there's really good assignments like 1, 2, 3 point. You know, there's like
calculations.
There's like calculations, subdividing things in perspective, all that kind of stuff, right? This is like you find your vanishing point, you find your horizon line, and you do assignments like draw, 50 1-point perspective scenes with 10 boxes each. Use draw through on all of them. And then there's intuitive, which is like testing your abilities. Like you just draw out, say, a ground plane, and you don't even think about the horizon line and say, I could add a couple of rough perspective lines to this. And maybe I just pretend I throw a bunch of sheets of paper on the ground, right? And like try to make them feel like they're sitting on the ground. They're all going back to vanishing points. I think Cren's cubes are really good for intuitive perspective. Try to make these things feel like they're laying on the ground at different angles. Like there's like bendy boxes, like you draw a box in perspective without maybe finding your horizon line and everything. And then we'll take this. This is actually I learned from Wouter Tolp. He has a good class on schoolism, on dimensional drawing. And we pull it out and we pull it down. I called it bendy boxes. He didn't really call it anything. And we pull it out and we rotate it out, right? We use draw through always. And we pull it out and out, and this will help a lot. And you can pull it out like this way, back here. We'll do it like that. This kind of helps you with the intuitive perspective, because like professionals, like when they draw, like you're never gonna plot this. You're never going to plot something like this. Like a sketch of armor.
Like,
Like,
bro.
Finding the exact degree of the ellipse when you're studying armor.
You might as well just
You're
go
never
and
going to do
sculpt
that.
it.
And so an assignment that really helps with this is the bendy straws, right? You draw a cylinder. And I'm drawing these relatively fast. And then you draw another ellipse, and you can connect these together like this. And then you can pull out another, and then say we'll bring one towards us. Kind of like a bendy straw. And we can rotate this around. And we can draw the inter ellipses in here as they flip, and then eventually you'll get a straight line and it'll come back out the other way. Like this is another really good exercise here. I teach all these in my class, in my dimensional drawing class, by the way. And so this would fall under, like, there's that straight one, but you don't draw the straight one. You just skip it, and then you start drawing the other ones. Because, you know, the only way you know something's a cylinder is if you see a wrap. Like, this is not a cylinder. This just comes basically straight from Will Weston, who learned it from other people. You can only tell something's a cylinder when you can see a wrap. So you start wrapping them. And this would be under like the intuitive side. So I really strongly believe in practicing both, because eventually these two in your brain will connect. And, you know, I don't know if I really have a lot of demos from recently, but like
a lot of it is repetitive.
Yeah, eventually. Yeah, it's repetition. It's like learning a language, right? They'll connect, and once they connect, you can start learning interesting perspective, like drawing in fisheye lenses and cropping. And like your brain will kind of understand both of them. Not that you've like not that I've mastered perspective in any way, right? Like I'm not all that good at form drawing. I'm doing my best. Bendy boxes are hard for you? Yeah, they're super stinking hard.
Oh, yeah. They're really hard.
One of my favorites is this one. I draw an ellipse, and I split it, and I will just draw boxes around this. Like, I'll just rotate these around like this, you know. If I'm feeling crazy, I'll do a little draw through on these. I would draw so many of these, like even in my sketchbooks. And like, I don't even care that much about keeping them like the same size. So what happens as these flip around is like you've got a horizon line somewhere up here, and this will point towards that horizon line. Not that it's right there, but like, you know, up here somewhere. This will point towards a vanishing point, and that will. That's 2-point perspective. And then eventually it'll flip, and it'll be like, you know, vanishing point, vanishing point. And so these vanishing points will slide along the horizon line as this box rotates. But they're all going to the same horizon line, unless I do something like this and rotate the box.
Oh.
In which case I actually like doing that a lot of the time too. So we'll just go off the circle, and we'll just like start snaking these around. Right? Maybe that one would just be like that. Or you could just go, I want to show that side just a little bit. Just that much.
I've been using the website line of action, but how do I maximize my learning output?
What do you mean by using the website line of action? You mean like using it as reference when you're drawing? right? We could tilt this one, and you'd probably see, you know, maybe still some of the bottom side. What are we doing here? And then maybe eventually you'd curve around like that and go down into the distance. It's kind of fun.
I'm drawing the figures. I think if you're drawing the figures and you have a good process, just continue doing it. Just continue drawing it. That's what's going to maximize your learning output. It's not about the specific technique, but about the mileage. So it's not a flashy answer.
That one's a little bit weird.
But like you would basically, I mean, if you want to get better at drawing boxes, for example, you do what Colton's doing, which is the exercises.
I like that exercise a lot. And
Yeah,
you could
I really
even
like
do one
that.
here and just go, okay, now this one hooks into that one.
Like, when you draw figures, do you like have no idea what you're starting with, or do you have like a general idea, like, okay, I know to start my figures like this, and then I do this, and then I do that. If you don't have much of an idea, then it's kind of harder to, I guess, maximize the output. But I also think that art in general, especially practicing, isn't necessarily about maximizing. It's about doing it. Like, yes, there are definitely techniques or processes that will make things easier. I'm doing what the website suggests. I don't know what the website suggests.
It's probably pretty good then.
It is probably pretty good, yeah.
More hours equals get better.
Yeah.
So, but more hours could also equal burnout. So, you know, I don't think that it's necessarily about finding the absolute meta of practice. It's just about like practice. So like, you know, you're probably doing fine.
How will the Secret Santa work? Basically what happens is you submit your characters into the sheet that Sarah provided. And basically you get picked to draw something for someone, their character, and then you submit that towards the end of the event. And then after everyone submits their gifts and, you know, makes their artwork, then we review it and we do a little art show. That's basically what's going to happen. Sorry, probably didn't explain it very well. This is also on TikTok, yeah. We're currently live on there right now.
Yeah. We 131 people on TikTok.
Yeah.
And a really big stream on YouTube, 3,300 views. What the heck?
What?
What is going on these days?
Maybe it's the heads from different angles. Maybe that's the topic that people are interested in.
Stream juice.
Yeah, stream juice.
Or maybe the best routine to do that? Is it the same person? What's your YouTube? Draw Anime Academy, same username. By the way, this would all fall under the intuitive perspective for me. Like all of these exercises, anything from the bendy boxes to the bendy straws to Cren's cubes to the sheets of paper thrown on the ground, like all of that to me would be thrown under intuitive perspective, which would relate to technical perspective, right? Like you could make all this stuff technical, but I wouldn't. I would make it intuitive, and then the technical stuff, and eventually you can kind of blend them together, and what you get to is the point where you can sketch things and they're close enough that you can fix them later. Or they're close enough to communicate your idea. They don't have to be perfect. Like you absolutely don't need perfect perspective. If your idea is communicated, right? Man, that was so important. Ramon Hurtado and Devin Corwin were teaching a class that we took, and they were basically just saying like, your duty is to the message. Your duty is to the artwork, not to perspective for perspective's sake. And so it's like, who cares if it's right, if it communicates the idea?
Yep.
You can find things that are incorrect all the time in like old masters' artworks. They actually
they get
showed
away
some
with
examples of it. Yeah. And it's like the duty is to the meaning.
Yeah. What's your YouTube? Draw Anime Academy on YouTube.
What about it? What if we did like this crazy thing? This
That's
abomination.
Fun. It's a person.
Yeah.
Cute. What's the best daily exercises?
100% depends what you want to get better at.
Yeah.
Like, I could tell you do figure drawing, but if you want to draw cars for a living, that wouldn't be a very good exercise. Or I could tell you to draw cats, but if you want to be a portrait artist, it probably wouldn't be the best exercise.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, it's so dependent on what you want to do. It's not so black and white.
Yeah.
And then also, to make things more complicated, the best exercise for you right now may not be another person's best exercise.
We say it depends a lot.
Pretty much everything
Because
it depends.
It's not absolute. Like, obviously, I think that there's certain things to draw that will help you improve, like doing a bunch of form exercises, like what Colton did, doing a bunch of figure drawing, because that, like, if you want to get better at drawing illustrations that involve people, like, you will need to learn figure drawing. Like, if you want to practice a bunch of heads, like, then draw a bunch of heads with a specific process if that helps you.
Yeah. Want to get better at drawing bodies in any angle, even if they're posed, then you'd probably want to take a bunch of figure drawing classes, right? Will Weston talks about that a lot in his figure drawings. He's like, the goal is really to just be able to draw any pose you want from imagination at any angle. And in which case you take a lot of figure drawing classes and study a lot of poses, draw them, construct them, you know, like a Kim Jong-il type thing. It's like draw simple volume poses all the time from reference, build up a massive visual library of poses. I have a small visual library of poses. You'd want to build a massive visual library of poses. And then you would essentially, you know, start with simple volumes, and you could eventually get more complicated. You listen to what Peter Han said about Kim Jong-il. He was saying that Kim Jong-il would just fill like entire sketchbooks with just like really simple volume poses, like tube people and cylinder people. I would say Peter Han is really good to look at for that sort of thing.
Mm-hmm. So, like, this person wants to get better at drawing bodies in any angles, even if they're posed. Yeah, that's what you would do. Draw a bunch of simple bodies in any angle. Like, collect a bunch of reference of interesting poses that you want to draw, and try your best to break them down.
Yeah. Starstorm.
Hey, Starstorm.
I'm tired of drawing, bro. AI is already making movies. I give up. I'm not consistent. This sucks. It kind of feels like a defeated mindset. Like, yeah. I would suggest, like, nobody, like, you don't have to do art. Like, I'm not trying to convince every single person to do art. If you want to, that's great. If you don't want to, some people like music. Some people like going to the gym. Like, not everybody has to do art. Everybody expresses themselves differently. But also, I think Christoph Young on YouTube has a pretty good video called AI Can't Take Art Away From Me. And art allows you to experience the world in a deeper way. AI does not remove your ability to appreciate the way that light interacts with form, or building a skill and experiencing the richness of the world by building a skill and understanding how the human body works, or understanding how to tell stories through two-dimensional images. So, like, it doesn't prevent you from being allowed to do that. His video talks a lot about that. I would recommend watching it. It's just like, do art as a form of like self-expression and enriching your own life. Other things don't really prevent you from doing that. And so I would say maybe try to approach it from that mindset.
I drew because I like it, not because I want to be the best artist in the world. Like, I think I also, for me, like, I view art as a personal game.
Yeah. It's like, you know, you don't go to the gym and tell a person who's lifting weights, you know, tractors can lift more weight than you. Like, you don't go to a person who's running and staying healthy by doing running and going, you know, cars can drive faster than you're running, and they always will be. So why run? Give up. Right? But then all of a sudden when it comes to artists, it's like, oh, a computer can make a prettier image. It's like, and cars can drive faster than runners, and boats can go faster than swimmers. And it's like, like, I would recommend not doing art because you're trying to make the most beautiful image in the history of mankind, because someone's always going to be better at drawing than you, which is totally fine. Someone's going to be able to lift more weight than you at the gym. Doesn't mean you shouldn't stay healthy.
I think the fact that most people should just remove AI from even just their brains in general, like the idea of it. Like, they should just separate from it. It has nothing to do with your art.
Yeah.
It really doesn't.
Because art is a human experience.
Yeah.
And if you can enjoy the human experience of creating art, then it's totally fine. Doesn't matter what anybody else is doing, right? I would say that's how I think about it. That's why I'm not burned out because of it.
Yeah. I mean, you could also argue that you could use that same argument for what's the point in drawing? Someone else can draw this better than me.
Yeah. And that's what people used to say before AI. Now they say AI is better than me. So it's like, it's the same problem, right? It's almost like, I almost feel like, you know, as much as I don't like AI and really wish it didn't exist, I almost feel like it exposes a problem that was already there, which is like, you know, it's not really a new problem. It just kind of exposes an existing problem to me, like, in a lot of ways. I mean, it creates new problems, but like, this isn't the new problem. This is the old problem, a different color.
Yeah.
To me.
To me as well. Oh, yummy.
You don't really...
It's like a yummy bitten into donut.
Blender donut?
What if I made homemade donuts?
Bro, I'm already too much of a big bag.
It is, like, I agree. I love the truck example. It's like, that's why it's like, it just doesn't affect anything. It doesn't even relate to the reason why you do art, you know? Like, I think making good art is, like, part of the goal, but it's not the main goal. Like, I think the story, like, you'll get better. That's a skill thing. Like, as you keep drawing, as you keep going, like, it's... How do I say it? I think drawing used to be where people just loved showing their creativity, and they just loved the process of making something out of nothing. And I feel like nowadays with, you know, social media, with, you know, the whole like, oh, you could draw for a living. Oh, you got to get good. You got to go on the grind.
If you're 14 and you're just starting art, you're 14 years behind.
Yeah,
I think that mentality is super toxic.
Yeah, like people have turned creating art into like this kind of weird toxic mindset that poisons like your motivation to draw.
Is there a word for that? Like the metification of stuff? Like you always try to find the meta of everything, or else like things are not worth doing if I'm not doing the absolute meta.
Yeah.
Well, it's like the meta of living is having fun, in my opinion. So it's like if you're having fun, then you are doing the meta. I don't know. I don't know. It just seems kind of like toxic.
Yeah.
Like I think if you're enjoying something, that's enough reason to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Drawing fabric seems very complicated, so is there like a good way to get into it? Yeah, I mean, definitely learn the 7 basic folds. 7 basic folds.
We have a little carousel on that.
There's tension folds, and there's compression folds. Right? There's tension and there's compression. So a lot of clothing, costume drawing classes will cover the 7 basic folds, but some of them will just cover tension and compression. And so drawing clothing is really just like, clothing covers volumes, like 3-dimensional volumes. So like if you can draw a standard, like a basic 3-dimensional volume, and I hate to say it, but it really does a lot of the time just come back to dimensionally drawing things, right?
Mm-hmm.
Being able to draw things dimensionally. And then folds a lot of the time, like a lot of cartoons don't even really have folds. They kind of just show the seam lines sometimes. Like it'll just be like a graphic. Kirk Shinmoto has a class on clothing drawing, and he has everybody, he's kind of more of like an animation background, and he has people just draw like clothes with no folds and just seam lines for a while. And I thought that approach was really cool.
Yeah, I never heard of that before. But then like now I see it in all these animation like character these characters
Yeah.
from these shows. I'm like, oh yeah, there's no folds. It's just wrapping line and a seam line, and that's it.
Yeah, but for example, like when a cylinder bends, like I don't know, like this, you tend to get a fold called a half lock, and it mushrooms out, and then you get a little eye, and then it mushrooms out. But you're always wrapping around this form, right? And so, like, let's say this is the shoulder, and a lot of the time you'll get tension coming from like the shoulder area and the elbow area, like that. A lot of it will come from like understanding. You'll get tension points. I'll just bring up some of my old work. I'm not going to draw a bunch of clothes right now. I'm out of practice and I have no reference. So let's just find old work. You know, I want to. Okay. Here's some work. There we go. You can see folds show the volume of the forms that they're on top of. So if you don't know the cylinder, if you don't know if it's coming towards you or going away from you, in which direction, I guess a cylinder is both coming towards and going away from you now that I think about it. How can you draw this if you don't know that?
Yeah.
Right? It's like it wraps around. Your folds will completely change. You'll get wrapping lines going this way on one. You'll get wrapping lines going this way on another. And so those wrapping lines, they just show the form underneath, which is the limbs and the bodies. Right? Here's a seam line.
Oh, lovely.
This seam line right here describes the form. So you always want to use a seam line and anything that covers the form as an excuse. You know, sci-fi designers do this too. I was watching a tutorial a long time ago by Liberto, John Wallen Liberto, and he was saying every single time he designs a spaceship, he tries to find excuses to show graphics showing the form of something. So like if he's doing a spaceship, you'll see this on Sparth's work a lot too. If he puts like a letter on this, it'll be like that. It'll like show the form of this. So instead of just putting the letter like right here, a lot of the time, he'll like put it over the transition to reinforce the form. So like this one instead. And clothing drawing is a lot the same way. You're just kind of, and people drawing, and like anytime you can find an excuse to show volume and form in like an elegant way, I would say go for it.
Mm-hmm.
And
Elegant.
the way that people do that is very contributive to their style. Contributive? How do you say it? Yeah. It's very contributive to their style. It's like I could have come in here and gone, ooh, I really want to show this hook around. But I didn't.
But now you do.
But now I did.
Do you always freehand perspective, or do you sometimes use vanishing points as guides?
I'll use vanishing points as guides. But like, I mean, a lot of the time I'll just freehand the vanishing points.
Sometimes you won't really see a vanishing point in your scene.
Yeah. Like, you know, maybe something like this. If it's a really hard angle. I can draw relatively straight lines, and it's good enough. If I wanted to draw a super straight line, I would just use a ruler. Like, I'd press U on my keyboard and just go like that. But a lot of the times I actually draw using just a little bit of curved perspective, and you can't really, you know, freehand that, or you can freehand it, but you can't really use a ruler that much for it. I'd probably go like, perspective doesn't really need to be that accurate. It like kind of does, but it kind of doesn't. Otherwise, I would just use Blender or something. Like this line isn't coming out of my vanishing point. My lines are wobbly, but they start and stop pretty much in the right spot, I think. See, it's like,
Or imagine if the vanishing lines were like this. What perspective?
It's
would
like
that
those
look
memes that are like, you know those?
Yeah. Like the film. I love that.
Content
Is that
aware
like,
scale or something?
is that like a how do they do that? Is that like a voice filter of some sort?
Yeah.
I don't know.
That's funny.
People be acting like
Was I? Oh, yeah.
perspective is like the vanishing lines are like this sometimes.
Let's find a clearer example, too. What's that?
I said sometimes people would act like perspective is like using vanishing lines that look like this.
Bro, yeah. The tension and compression is really apparent in this drawing. Tension point at the shoulder, and then all these lines are pulling down the cloth, right? You get folds or little creases starting at seam lines a lot of the time, by the way. And then it's all getting bunched up right here. And you can see that the cloth is basically just describing the form that's happening underneath. All the cloth wants to do is just go down, you know, or gravity. Or all the cloth wants to do is just be at like a rest state. So everything that's preventing it from being at a rest state is being like pushed against. So it's like you could have, say, a diaper fold. And it's like the cloth is like, let me down. And then the 2 points, the pins or whatever you want to call them, the nails are like, no. And
no.
right down here, you know, you may get some pipe folds. And here you may get some pipe folds. And then in the middle, you'd probably get like, you know, a swoop. And then these diaper folds are just kind of be going like in and out, sort of like that. Like it's especially helpful when you're rendering clothes, because clothing is basically just a bunch of cylinders, like compound cylinders. They're just ribbons. So like ribbon,
ribbon.
ribbon.
I love that we thought the same thing.
Yeah. I'm sure half the chat was like, that sounded like a frog.
Oops. Sorry,
right? It's just like ribbon rendering. Ribbon. Now I'm never going to be able to say ribbon again.
Ribbon.
Ruben Ribnick?
Ruben Ribnick?
Anybody in the chat know what that is a reference to? That's an extremely niche reference.
Ruben Ribnick.
I'll give you a hint. It's from a book.
Mm-hmm.
Ruben Ribnick. Literally 10 points to 100 points to anybody who knows that reference.
Mm-hmm.
Don't Google it. I mean, I guess you could Google it, but
no. But I want to see if anyone can guess it without Googling it.
That's a pretty stinking niche.
Or is it Reiner Ribnick?
It's Ruben Ribnick.
It's Ruben.
But yeah, clothes just want to go down.
Clothes just want to go down. They don't want to go up.
Sometimes they'll go up if you're falling.
Yeah.
And the body keeps the clothes from going down a lot of the time. There's no way anybody knows that reference.
Yeah. It's a goated reference, though.
Like, you know, here's another example. Tension point. Let's just use something like black. Tension point. And all of these lines are just pulling from that tension point right there. It's kind of like caught on her heel a little bit, or like down here, right? Zoop, zoop. And then, again, here's that seam line right here. And you've got a bunch of folds that are starting at that seam line. And these sort of radiate. Seam line, folds, radiating, drawing around the form. Now, this is like a 5-value system, but I've went ahead and grouped. I've grouped the 4th and 5th value. So like the core shadows and the shadowed side, I've pretty much grouped them. So I kind of just make all this area dark. I actually feel like I should have kind of grouped them a little bit better. Now, after taking like Devin and Ramon's classes, I'm just like, ooh, we need to go further.
I need to blend more shapes.
You know, and then go, oh my gosh, what am I exposing to? Well, the lights. Okay, so we're going to get our full value range in this area, and then we're going to get all of this underexposed. And so I'm just going to get the darkness.
Would you say perspective is the most important fundamentals for comics?
Maybe. Like, I would probably group dimensional drawing in as one of the top most important things. Because, like, you're pretty much always just representing 3D space. And if you can't draw and represent three-dimensional space, then you can't really do a lot at all. But for comics?
Well, I think you would use a bunch of perspective in comics, but, like, I think a lot of it is more... I think composition is probably more important. But, I mean, they're all important. Because it's the fundamentals. Like, perspective you can't avoid.
You would never learn any of them in a bubble, so I don't even really know if it would be worth debating what the most important one is, because you would be learning multiple things. It's like, are the wheels or the engine the most important part of the car?
That's
true.
Like,
well, it can't go without either.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I feel like it would kind of be like that sort of a question. Like, it could be debated whether wheels or engine is more important. Or you could go, well, the car can't roll without wheels. At least you could push it down a hill. It's like, but what about the frame? What about the axle?
Like, what makes a car a car? It's that it starts and it has an engine and it has all this other stuff.
Maybe so. We'll check Christina's drawing out for a little while. What the heck? Oh, there we go.
I'm just doing random. Oh, I thought of a funny thing. Your torso can be a potato or a bean. Your legs are carrots.
No way.
That
looks like that dog that the girl makes dance from the TikToks. Yeah.
Yeah, it does look like it. I love that TikTok so much. And then maybe the head could be an onion. I don't know. I'm just trying to relate everything to food at this point because I'm kind of hungry.
Are you hungry?
I still have to finish meal prep and stuff.
Oh, do you want to head out then?
Yeah, I think we should, but holy crap.
That is 2 times big. We have had 2 times more viewers on YouTube this live stream than we've pretty much ever had in any other live stream on YouTube.
Yeah.
Definitely related to the microphone quality.
It's gotta be.
But probably also the subject of the stream. Like, we have peaked over 110 concurrent viewers on YouTube. That's like more than twice as many as we usually have before the microphone upgrade.
Yeah.
So if you're here on YouTube, if you're new, welcome. Yeah. Honestly, smash, and I mean absolutely smash that subscribe button.
If you haven't already.
Yeah, and then also ding that bell so you can get notified when we go live.
Yep.
I can't read Korean, unfortunately, so I don't know what you said, but welcome.
Welcome. I wonder if we can translate it.
That truck example is hilarious, but very true. Which one was that?
Okay, but a truck can lift heavier than you.
Oh, yeah.
Just join the stream.
Algorithm sent you. That's great.
Sick.
Saw y'all TikTok and found y'all here. This is peak. Awesome. Yay. Welcome. Perspective is something I never learned, so my car is for sure not working. You can definitely still learn it. Yep. It's never too late.
Never too late.
Never say
too late.
Too late. No, I'm not gonna. Yeah,
what?
I never say never, but I couldn't really. Korea, hello.
Hi.
Bro, I want to visit Korea so bad.
Oh,
I want
do
that
too.
Korean barbecue. David has a house on Jeju. I want to go to Jeju.
I want to go spearfishing. I want to catch fresh seafood and cook it. Bro.
Stinking David, lucky. Did I send him a message earlier?
You?
Yeah, I hit him up.
Oh, sick.
I'll wait for him to respond. Hi, Christmas and Mr. Egghead. Merry Chrysler.
Christmas. I like that. Thank you for the cute nickname.
Bum, 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 bum.
What is this?
No, I saw that. Lau was saying that.
Oh, that's funny. Drop bodies. It's funny. Oh, that's cute.
It's a really effective thumbnail strategy to take a very popular, generally good advice and just put a big X through it. And then once you get into the video, you're just like,
I lied.
But it's not exactly what you think. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like there's like a moral lesson attached to it. It's good. It's good stuff. And Mark Brunette's a phenomenal artist. You know, he's great. Really solid
Oh, that was Mark Burnett's
foundation.
video.
Yeah. Really solid foundation. By the way, we have a YouTube. What am I talking about? We have a Discord.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's go.
You can go to
Holy crap.
draw.
I thought we weren't gonna end stream with 4,000, but I guess we reached 4020.
Yes.
Sick.
You can go to here. The Discord invite is on that page. Yeah.
And if you want to learn the fundamentals of art, we have our school, which is Anime Art School. It's currently 25% off.
25.
With the code Friday25.
25% off of our 1 year long program with a bunch of fundamental classes. Ooh, that's good stuff. Go check it out. Go check it out. And by the way, we're going live pretty much every single day except maybe Thursday this next week.
Yeah.
Lack of likes is my fault, Pompoop says.
No wonder.
That's
I
wild.
was like, bro, why the likes lacking? But, oh well. Bro, I still can't wait for to eat tiramisu tonight.
Oh, we do have tiramisu. Okay, bye, chat. It was good seeing you. Oh my gosh, we've got this stuff.
Yeah. I drew pretty good. Wait, we should do a food study stream sometime.
Yeah. Dahlia, your heads are ready, by the way. They are
Dahlia,
ready.
do you want to see your heads?
Okay, Mr. Pretty Boy.
This is the teenage boy head. This is the teenage girl head. By the way, we are going to be selling these, but we still got to make them. If you're interested in getting one of these, DM us either on, I guess, TikTok or
Discord or whatever. Or you can even just message in the Discord server and at me or Christina and say
you're interested.
I'm interested in the
Actually,
heads.
You're probably better off messaging Colton because he's probably more organized with this kind of stuff. This is the male head.
Yeah, if you message Christina, she's just gonna forward it to me, which is totally fine, by the way.
That's totally fine.
Totally fine.
Did you guys know Anime Art School is having a sale? Yes.
That's right, folks. And cats.
Mr. Super Carrot. Mr. Super Carrot. Clear it? I cannot even.
It's Apple Baby.
Apple Bean.
You're
Apple.
so cute.
Oh, look at that little stretchy feetsies. So cute. It's fun to.
Look at that little munchable face.
Mm-hmm.
Little paw beans. Oh. Little espresso bean toes. Oh. So good. So good.
So cute.
Kitty. My cat would be tearing my hand apart. Applejack is super mega chill.
I think we're very lucky that none of our cats get like spicy towards us.
They don't. None of them.
No. Poppy would only like, if she's under like a lot of stress, then she'll like lash out. But like that's very, very, very rare. But that's kind of like just common cat behavior.
Do you have anything to say, Applejack? I can't really get the mic here by him. Here. Okay, I guess not. He's purring though. He's happy.
Good boy.
Happy kitty.
Oh yeah, you're so cute. Oh, you want scratchies?
You want neck rubs?
My cup almost underneath of him. I think I'm actually...
Well, the good thing about YouTube is that they can actually see Applejack in his full glory, unlike TikTok. He's so cute. Ew. You know that's gonna get sticky.
I'm showering soon anyway. Bro, I'm so cooked. Cat hair.
Oh, good boy.
Cat hair Alani. By the way, anybody, if you're new and you have connections with Alani, we'd love an Alani sponsorship.
We would, honestly.
We would do a fantastic get ready with me.
ASMR, get ready. Yeah, we would.
Get drawing with me. Get ready to draw with me. Get ready to draw with me.
For content or like videos?
Content.
Where's the content?
Yeah.
You know, one of the funniest things, it's absolutely wild. Like Christine and I, like our videos used to do so bad on TikTok, and now they do really well on TikTok and Instagram and stuff. And one of the best pieces of advice I ever heard on streaming wasn't even, or not streaming, but you know, making videos and content and stuff wasn't even advice. It was Chibi Doki reviewing her old videos. And it was just her, and she's like, you know, the eyes pointing different directions, everything. Absolutely hilarious.
Yeah.
And she was like looking at her old VTuber model. And she was like watching it. And she's like, where's the content?
You just look pretty.
You just look pretty. And she's like critiquing her past live streams by going, where's the content? Where's the content? That's why nobody watches you, because there's no content.
You just
and
look
I'm like,
pretty. I think that's so funny.
maybe we should have content. You know, maybe we should have content. And so we started making content. Like focusing on providing high quality content on art, talking, hanging out with chat, no gatekeeping, no nothing. Everything's on the table. Everything's out. We have funny models. We have Rubik's cubes. We've got little figures and stuff here. Like trying to create a vibe.
Yeah.
Just trying to make a vibe that would be enjoyable for people to chill and watch. Just like,
I mean, and kind of escape from life a little bit and just
Yeah.
enjoy themselves just drawing and stuff.
yeah,
Life is already miserable for a lot of people.
like the time that someone has is the most valuable thing that they have. And so if we want people to spend their time with us, we need to give them something of a lot of value. I do look pretty, Ships. Thank you. I agree. Now y'all look pretty and have content.
I'm pretty proud of the heads.
So we just kind of try to make it a vibe here.
Yeah.
We need to like what we're doing as well.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, Arthur, as well. Do y'all have an editor? No, we
No,
don't.
we don't.
I would like to get one at some point, but we edit our own content.
I wish we had an editor.
We got pretty good at making short form content. At least I think it was pretty good. Like a good content creator would say, "Nah, your stuff's not pretty good," but I say it's pretty good.
Well, I mean, if it gets 1 million views, that's pretty good.
Yeah, we've had some bangers.
Yeah. Hey,
Not so much on YouTube, but on
No, not so.
Instagram and TikTok, we tend to do pretty well.
Yeah.
We love you guys. Thank you, Dahlia. We
thank
love you
you.
too. Well, are you ready to wrap up?
Yep, I am.
What a short stream.
Normal stream, more like it.
Normal stream. I am one. If y'all interested, hey, that could be interesting. You want to send a DM? Can you share how you draw shadows on organic shapes? You usually just cast lines from a light source towards an object's corners, but it falls apart when that object has no corners in the first place. I did a little demo a little while back. Yeah, if you want to send a DM, you can join our Discord server, and I'll just say hi in general chat. Colton Dubell, I have the shiny name if you want. I did a little talk about organic form rendering recently. I am not the best at rendering organic form, but it requires a really thorough understanding of what the form actually is. So this was like the little demo the other day, and essentially you've got light coming down, right? Here's a form. And, here's a form. And you need to be able to draw a pretty dang accurate wireframe of this thing, all right? Like, accurate enough. So that when this light ray comes down, you know where it hits. You know where it hits. And you know where it hits, all right? And so then all that's really left is this is your core shadow. This is your core shadow, right? Whatever you want to do exactly. It could be like this. Like in an organic form can be pretty much anything you want. And then that separation of light and dark is really, really important. You are going to have light and you are going to have dark. And the more visually understandable that you can make that light and dark, the better. Like, you can have multiple light sources, but I think Andrew Loomis in his book Creative Illustration said it really well, which is like, don't have multiple light sources that confuse the viewer and destroy your light and dark. So this was like an example that I painted the other day of like an organic form, and it is so obvious what these forms are, right? Like, you could go over and so easily draw over these forms. Like, you can see exactly what's happening here. So if you want to be able to light something, you've got to be able to draw it. Here's a spherical shape.
I responded, I'm on DC as now.
Sounds good.
Awesome.
Right? You got to be able to draw. But here's the thing, right? Here's the trick. Here's the scary thing. I should probably undo that because I don't want to cook this drawing. Form is, let's just say this, right? And I do this all the time on stream. If you're a regular, you know what I'm going to do, right? Let's just draw, I don't know, any random shape. Form can be anything you want it to be. I could look down at this. Right? I could look up at this. I could go.
Oh.
I could do this. I could turn it into like a bar of soap. Like, you can draw a shape and you can turn it into anything you want. Any of this stuff would be right. It's like, understand what you are drawing. You have to understand the form in order to light things, right? Because the shapes are created by light interacting with form. And you could even go through here and go cut.
Oh, you cut it. It's like those soap cutting ASMR videos.
Right? And then how would light interact with this particular form, right? And then it's like, you would want to show that really, really clearly. Like, how is light going to interact with this form? And a lot of the time what people will do is they'll just like draw wireframes. And I'm not a form rendering expert. Where is your light coming from? Right? It could be coming from there. It could be coming from here. Light is a 3-dimensional thing. It's going in 3 dimensions. So it's like, okay, well, you could get a core shadow around here. Right? You could get a shadow coming down there. What material is this? Are you going to get highlights? Are you going to get...
Kind of looks like ginger.
Kind of does.
It's not any particular thing. It's just a blob.
Yeah, it's just a blob, right?
Like, notice how you could technically turn this into a face by just adding the right shapes.
Yeah, everything is a blob. Your brain just recognizes some blobs as things.
Yep.
Right? It's like, how would you render that, right? If there was a sphere on here, that rhymed.
Sphere on here.
Right? If I had a sphere on top of this thing, I would be like, well, a sphere has a core shadow. You know, we could go like that, and then a sphere has the cast shadow. And we can just separate our light and dark, and then the core shadow is going to have some...
So this is Among Us.
Oh my gosh, it kind of does, bro. Hold up.
Ah,
It always goes back to that, doesn't it? Oh my gosh, look at this.
Bro.
Let's do it. Among Us. I can't believe that's wild. That's wild. Some people are so smart.
Mm-hmm. Perfect.
Right, you could do something like that.
So fun.
That's good. So anyways, form rendering comes from a thorough understanding of the form itself, because like, if you don't know this form, you can't render it. You can't. And obviously you could draw a line going across it in any direction. It doesn't really matter. Like, I tend to draw the wrapping lines like, you know, like this, just because it kind of makes it descriptive. Maybe like Among Us with like undies or something. I don't know.
Goofy.
I like drawing wrapping lines that actually describe the form that's going on. So,
Well, that's become the Among Us has become a recognizable shape.
it certainly has. And a lot of the time, these forms will have gradients on them as well. You know, not that, but like, oops,
There we
I did
go.
that, bro. Just please,
Color pick.
you know, they'll have like gradients and stuff on them. This one probably wouldn't have a gradient that way. Like the light's pretty directly hitting the surface. And there's like the low poly thinking. Like low poly thinking is really, really important when it comes to form drawing. Like a folded piece of paper. Right? Which surface is most perpendicular to the light? Literally, Loomis talks about this in his book, Creative Illustration. We were just reading it the other day. The form most perpendicular to the light, or most at a 90-degree angle to the light, is going to receive the most light. And so this will receive a lot of light. This will receive a lot less light. This will receive less light. And then it's really just kind of creating those transitions between the surfaces. So I would really recommend think of this in low poly as well, right? That's a lot of people break it down that way. Just like polygon, 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 or folded piece of paper for those people who don't 3D model and have no idea what a polygon is, because, you know, it does exist. There's a lot of people who don't 3D model, but if you do, it's definitely a good way to think about it.
Fabi says, YouTube said, short stream. I had a friend come over, watch The Dark Knight, they left, and y'all still going.
That's good.
Not that I'm complaining, just an observation. Oh, very, very keen observation.
We were going to have a short stream, but YouTube decided that they liked us tonight, and we got into it. I got to say, streaming is stinking fun. It's really fun. I like streaming. It's very fun.
I think because we can be ourselves and not have to like edit and perform or whatever, like streaming feels much more comfortable than like making like content. Like,
Bro.
But I know that content's still very important.
Streaming is content.
That's true.
I just hate
not-
editing.
Yeah.
I
That's
need
true.
to get better at it. You know?
Ribbon. It's a
And then
folded piece
here's
of
that
paper.
form. So like rendering organic form has to do with like understanding which polygons receive the most light. Everybody covers this. Everybody. Scott Robertson in his book, How to Render. Yu Ming covered the low poly concept in his book. And by the way, do still lifes. We talked about this earlier on stream. It is so important to do It is so important to do still life paintings to understand how light interacts with the real world. So important. There's like almost nothing that will teach you more than direct observation with your eyeballs from the real world.
Dove Happy says, streams have more content than the content you make for content anyways. You know, that's very true.
Oh yeah.
That's very true.
Oh yeah. I mean, our stream is just literally 4 hours and 42 minutes and 59 seconds of just pure Applejack girth.
Oh,
Look at this, bro.
Look at that.
That's content. Now that's good television.
Cute. Applejack, you pose perfectly for the camera. You know, drawing animals is just a bunch of blobs that look cute and fun.
Yeah, absolutely. And as I said before, I am absolutely not a form drawing expert. I know the basics. I do not render much form. I'm just like not.
Still looks convincing to me.
You know, but there's basics of it. The heck? Oh, that's the donut.
Still
Like-
lifes are hard. Does art ever get easier?
Yes.
You'll have
I mean,
you'll have better tools when you get better. You know, you just know how to. You'll know
Yeah.
how to.
I will say, is talking easy for you? Because art is communication. Art is a language. It's just a visual. So if talking is easy for you, then eventually drawing can get easy for you. Because I kind of considered talking and drawing similar. They're just like different languages.
Mm-hmm.
If you practice enough, if you draw as much as you speak, if you went through years of schooling as a kid to learn how to draw and practice your alphabet and words and sentence structures and all that kind of thing, and you speak every single day to people, or maybe you don't, I don't know. If you do the same thing with drawing, it will absolutely be something that you're fluent in.
Mm-hmm. Oh, thanks, Bear Hugs.
But yeah.
Should have started a "we're going to go" timer. Yeah, we said that like 2 hours ago.
Yeah, for sure. And I'm kind of hungry, so we'll probably wrap up.
Yeah.
Form. I actually drew a layer with the form. Where the heck? Where is that?
I'm still on Ruben Ribnick. Best I got was Legend of Seeker. Had to search for it. It was so hard. You know, you're pretty close.
You're
Legend
pretty
of Seeker
close.
is based off of a book.
The Legend of the Seeker is a TV series that was made from the book that I'm referring to, which is The Sword of Truth.
So good.
Right? So, like, I don't know. I'm, like, rendering these forms. I was thinking about that sort of thing. I drew it on a different layer.
You drew a
I
leg?
bet you anything. Yeah, it was actually a leg. This tree is a leg.
My leg.
What the heck? Yes, this tree is a leg. If I could find the layer, I'm just gonna start like. Oh, here it is.
What's for dinner? Pork tacos.
That sounds stinking good, bro.
I still gotta make the pico de gallo though.
This is a leg.
There's a kneecap.
Here is the knee. Here
You should
is
probably use it in white.
Wyatt. Okay.
It's easier to see.
This is a leg. This is the knee cap. This is the tibia coming down. This is the calf muscle coming down. This is the tibia. Here is the soleus. Here is this big distorted ankle that's coming out. Inside is higher. Outside is lower. I drew a leg. I literally just made this a leg. Here's the quads. It's just a distorted leg. And I'm like, why did I draw a leg? Because legs look good and I don't have to, and I can get a free, good looking shape.
Facts.
I can get a free looking, good looking shape. Here's the foot. It's just like a distorted leg. I just yoinked the anatomy and put it in there because I was like, dang, I need a good shape to make for this tree because you can see the old one's not nearly as interesting. So I made a new one.
I think the lighting in the first one actually had a really cool graphical, like, nice color contrast. This one has a much more like a moodier vibe.
Yeah, and they're just different. Like,
yeah, like I still think that works.
This definitely works.
Very strong tree, like strong colors.
Yeah, it works. This one has like a lot of kind of these angled verticals. This one has a lot more of kind of like a swish and flick.
Swish and flick.
You've got this S-curve, you've got this, and you've got this. I decided to go with a more curved composition. This one absolutely has a lot more variation in the trees and foliage. This one has a bunch of very similar trees. They're just different. I prefer the new one. I think it would be more fun to explore this forest than it would be to explore this forest.
One's like bleak.
For me.
Yeah.
For me personally.
Oh, I didn't know that there was a hunter there.
Yeah. And this new one, I made the hunter bigger. And I made them look at each other.
Oh, tension.
The hunter.
You know, I feel
You want
like
to see a hunter? He may not look it, but he is
quite
a hunter. He saw a cricket go into the pantry and it sat out there for like 6 hours.
Staked it out.
He had a stakeout last night. Yeah, we were like, why isn't Applejack in our bedroom? He was still having a stakeout.
I don't know if he ever found it though. I think he gave up. What is the best advice for beginners like me? Keep drawing. Draw for fun, and draw for health. Draw for your mental health. You know.
What's your cat's name? Applejack.
Applejack.
He is named after the cereal. He was a rescue cat, and he came in with 7 other cats, and they were all named after cereal. There was Raisin Bran.
There was Frosted Flakes.
Frosted Flakes. Applejack, yes. And that's the best part of the whole stream.
Mm-hmm.
Give you guys a little treat.
Treat. You're so cute.
Yeah, a lot of people think MLP. But we think cereal.
Nah, he's just silly cereal cat.
Silly cereal cat. I love that.
All right. We are for real wrapping up now. So have a fantastic night, everybody.
Mm-hmm.
We will be live tomorrow on Monday. Yes. And we'll be live most of the week as well.
Mm-hmm.
So, yes. Thank you for showing up. Don't forget, we have a Discord server. We have a 25% off sale going on Anime Art School, drawanime.com if you're interested in learning the fundamentals. And other than that, we'll be live again tomorrow, hanging out.
Code is Friday 25.
Yes, Friday
Friday
25 in all caps.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, we'll see you tomorrow on
See you
stream.
tomorrow.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
You can rewatch the stream if you just got here on YouTube.
Yeah.
It was a fun stream. Bye-bye. And bye-bye. Crap, I forgot the I keep forgetting. Stinking forgetting. YouTube, you will
have the honors.
You will have the honors of this. Meow, 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 meow. You just got here and this is the best part.
Yep.
All right, see ya.
See ya.